Where did we leave off last? Ah, yes, we had a quieter tale last time. Our main characters, Skemon and Whimsy, visited a museum. A museum dedicated to Gale, the child of the winds. A hero from times long, long past. They vandalized the statue and learned some of the history, and boarded the ship, ready to leave. As they sail off once again into the elemental plane of air, their next destination in sight. Not quite in sight yet, but the city of Aeolan is coming up. So, as they travel across the plane of air, that is where our tale today begins. What do you do?
Did they say about how long it is until we get to the next place?
They have not yet.
Okay. Well, then Whimsy is like immediately seeking out, if not the handler, someone else to be like, Win.
Yeah, what is our handler's current name? Actually, I forget. That we know of. The last name we knew
Kai. Kai was the last name you knew, yeah.
Kai. Okay.
As you approach the handler, the caretaker, and ask how long it's going to be, there's a pause as they seem to think before. I believe it should be about 6 hours, give or take.
Six whole hours. So I mean, I think our skin would start to get like a little bit like, like the like waterlogged or whatever, like the pruny thing. I don't really want to deal with that. Okay, 6-hour nap it is.
Enjoy.
Oh, I will. She'll saunter into her room.
Fair enough. Game on. What about you?
Does he do? He's probably just gonna go read again, I guess. I don't really know what he'd do other than that right now. He doesn't like these people, and Whimsy's disappearing, so he might as well also disappear and do something quietly.
Fair enough. The travel time passes, and the two of you are fetched as you dock on the Aeolan island. The air is much colder here, and jackets are provided if requested. Though, I imagine, Whimsy, you wouldn't need one.
Oh, absolutely not.
Skemon does, and then attempts to bundle himself up with the wings.
Fair enough.
Because I doubt... Well, I mean, I don't know. Does it have wing holes, Talon? Did they give me a jacket with wing holes?
They would offer one, yes.
They would. Okay, so yeah, he'll take that, and then he'll also just wrap his wings around him.
Okay. As you step out into the cold, snowy, not winter, but it feels like winter air, you see the tall buildings rising around you, built of stone and wood, the construction appearing far more ancient than most of the cities you've been to recently. You see many folk walking around to and fro as you disembark from the ship. Your caretaker, your handler, gathers you two and leads you out into the streets as they turn and say, "Welcome to the welcome to the city of Aeolan. As I have already informed you, we are going to be meeting with Governor Gale at some point during your time here. But beyond Governor Gale, there is no itinerary. Do you have any requests?"
Well, Skamon here looks like he's about to turn into a frozen statue. She's been like smirking at him being cold like the entire time. Whimsy is as normal in her scantily clad clothing. She'll kind of just look around. Well, somewhere as perfectly wintry and wondrous as this would surely have a skating rink. I want to go skating.
Skating can be arranged. Shall we go there now? Or is there somewhere that you want to go, Skimon?
Skiven has like the collar of the jacket pulled up almost to or over his ears as he's like huddled in it, and his wings are also wrapping like almost in front of his face as he kind of just peeks out a little bit, shakes his head, and then kind of huddles back into himself.
Skating it is? Then let us head to the Aeolan rink. As he turns and leads you into the vehicle to drive through the city. The vehicle is warmer than the outside air, and it is actually a comfortable temperature for you, Skamon. As he drives through the city until you arrive to a large skating rink, you see he leads you inside, and there is this building is quite large. There are actually multiple rinks within, and you pass by one which you can see what appears to be some sort of sport going on. As he leads you past that towards the public skating rink. I assume neither of you stopped to watch the game?
Skimming will glance on it, at it, but not like stop.
Fair enough. You don't recognize the game, Skamon. They appear to be using sticks to kind of move around some central piece through both across the ice and through the air to try and score it in a pair of floating nets, but you're not quite sure what's happening, and before you can really get a understanding of how it works, the two that you are traveling with have moved past and moved on.
It's fucking magic hockey. He kind of stops to look at it for a little bit, but once he realizes the others are still moving on, he catches up.
As you are led towards the public rink, your handler pays the entrance fee and the three of you enter into a small, not small, but into a room off to the side. You can see the rink has a few people skating within it. It's not a massive amount of people, enough that you've got that you would have plenty of room on your own, but there are people there. This is a public space. There's a little kiosk at the other end of the room where you can pick up your skates, and the room is mostly just a collection of benches that you can sit at to tie your skates. There is a vending machine in here if you want snacks, and next to the skate kiosk there is a little concession stand. As your handler kind of turns to you and says, "I paid for rented skates, so you are welcome to head up to the counter and pick out your size. And have either of you skated before?"
Totally have. I would like freeze ponds like all the time, and I had my own skates and everything. Can't help but notice this place is a little like, it's not a private like just for me thing. They have hoof skates, right? Surely.
They have skates that can accommodate for most types of feet, yes.
Ew, don't call them feet, they're hooves.
Apologies. And what about you? As he turns to look at you, Skaemon.
Skaemon kind of squints at the ice, as he recalls the fact that he's never actually tried to skate before, and he has no idea how. Can I just sit on the side and watch you, Whimsy, because I don't feel like making a fool out of myself today?
No! Skaemon, you've never skated before? Wait. Wait, Talon, does it snow in the Shadowfell?
That is super unclear. Some of your books have it snow. Some of them have characters mention that it doesn't. You're not sure what's true.
Snows in the Shadowfell, right?
Skaemon, you have not seen snow before leaving the Shadowfell.
Yeah. No, Whimsy, I'm pretty sure we went over this back in the plane of water. It doesn't, no. It does not.
What?
I don't know if there is even like the skating rink. There might be a skating rink, like an indoor skating rink somewhere in cities that I have not gone to. I don't actually know. I've never really cared to look.
Okay, does it rain?
Yes, all the time.
Yeah. And it rains, yeah.
Hot is it?
The Shadowfell pretty regularly does not get above like 15 Celsius, but it never drops below 0. So it's like, I'd say average temperature is like 13 to 15 Celsius.
Ooh.
It's on the colder end, but it never gets below 0.
It's not that warm, it just doesn't get to freezing.
Okay, I had to take a moment to like convert that into American.
Sorry.
Okay. No, you're good.
That's what I said. It doesn't get overly warm, but it never goes below freezing point.
Mm-hmm.
So your point of freezing too.
Honestly, I feel like that's just about exactly most of the time probably the temperature of her realm, because it's constantly like rainy fall weather, so she thinks on that. I guess that's pretty average. Still, though, you didn't have anyone to, like, freeze stuff for you.
No,
You
that's not really,
underprivileged person.
it's not really a common ability. Well, at least to the scale of being able to freeze an entire pond, at least, or like the way you do the pool. So, I think I would just sit on the sidelines and watch.
No,
because
Skemon, I'll teach you. Like you're lithe and athletic, and like if you start to fall, you can just like flap your wings to catch you or something. Like you have an advantage.
It's,
Skemon, if I can skate in my boisterous, she just looks down at her chest, form, you can.
You have practice. And also have probably been doing this for multiple years. In private.
Besides the point. Well, no, I didn't do it in private. My servants had to watch me as I gave them, like, shows and stuff.
Okay, you did it in a place where no one could say anything bad against you ever, otherwise you'd kill them. That's not here.
True, but, like, no. Okay. Well, I'll be that person for you. If anyone laughs at you, I'll just kill them.
No. We don't need to add to the criminal record that we've got started.
Game on, try it. Don't be, like, a stick in the mud.
Fine.
Whimsy
I'm gonna
grins
spend
and
most of the time on my ass, though. I hope you know this.
She's gonna, like, grab his hand and immediately tug over to where the skates are.
Okay. The two of you head up to the counter, and you see the attendant, a kind of large ice elemental, looks down at you. What can I got you?
When he just starts laughing. I need a pair of hoof skates, and Skemon here needs something.
Sports skates or figure skates?
Oh, figure.
You also give your shoe size, which I'm not going to worry about. And the ice elemental grabs a pair. Try these on. Then turns to Skemon. And what would you like?
Skemon will also say his size, and then kind of... And what... You said multiple kinds of skates. What are easier to learn on?
Sports skates, I'd say, but some will say otherwise.
Whimsy! What are easier to learn on?
It's really funny that you're the one asking when I don't think Tori would know that. Do you, Tori?
I love skating, like, as a concept, but, like, you guys are the Canadians. I don't fucking know shit. I've been skating one time as a field trip in my life, and I was awful at it.
So, sport skates, which are the hockey skates, they don't have... The figure skates have a kind of basically spiked toe on them at the edge of the skate that you can kind of lean up on to break. Hockey skates don't have that, or sports skates don't have that, which can be a very difficult learning curve if you are used to hockey skates or sports skates, but can make it easier to learn if you like struggle with especially turning your feet to stop. So it really depends, because I tried figure skates once and fucking ate shit. And this was after years of playing hockey. So I learned on hockey skates, and I can't do figure skates for the life of me, but I know people who are the opposite.
Yeah, I've learned on figure skates, but I'm still shit at it.
So basically, the answer really is it depends on who you are. Although there's a weird, like, gendered thing to skates, or at least there used to be, where, like, when I was younger, figure skates were the girl skates and sports skates were the boy skates. Even though...
Because of the whole dancing and sports thing.
Yeah, I guess. It's still weird and stupid, but whatever.
It is.
Point is, I think Whimsy would think that figure skates are easier because she's learned figure skates. By the sounds of it.
Uh-huh. She has. But it's kind of funny as she gets to see Skaemon fail, and she doesn't want him cramping her style.
Fair enough.
So she acts like she, really has to think about it for a moment, and then just smiles. Probably the sports skates, yeah. You should listen to Icy.
Okay. Then yeah, those ones, please.
One pair of sports skates coming up. Try those on.
Cool. Thank you.
If they're too small or too big, let me know. I'll get you another size.
Alright. And Skaemon will go sit down and attempt to put them on. He does it very incorrectly, like 4 different times, until he attempts to figure it out.
Fair enough. The two of you get your skates on. Skaemon taking your sweet time. Whimsy, would you know how to tie your own skates, or would you need Kai to do it?
Oh, absolutely. No, Whimsy does not know how to tie shoes. But, well, she doesn't wear them, usually, so no, 100%, she has absolutely no idea how to tie a knot.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Kai will tie your shoes pretty quickly, and then seeing you struggle, Skaemon will kind of look over at you. Do you also want help?
No, I can figure this out.
It's just like tying shoes, but you gotta pull it tighter, and typically you'll want to wrap around the back of the skate first.
Why?
Why
do you...
It's a stability thing.
What's the flick?
It's like, you ride bikes, right? It's
What kind of bike?
motorbikes.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. He's a biker.
It's like why you wear a specific helmet for that, as opposed to just, like, a regular bike helmet.
Okay. Alright, sure.
Think. Kind of the same idea, sort of.
Well, I mean, one's for one purpose. Like, similar. Oh, excuse me. Similar idea, I guess. He's still trying to figure this out, and still, he accidentally ties a knot where it's not supposed to be, and is now picking at it, trying to untie it. He's struggling.
But yeah, fun fact for anyone listening who has not skated, or played hockey at least, when we are taught to tie our skates for hockey, we are taught to first wrap the laces all the way around the skate to stabilize the ankle. And then you gotta pull it super fucking tight. Typically you'll have to pull multiple rows of the lace before you can get it as tight as it needs to be. Anyway, you do eventually get it, Skamon, without help.
He was like 3 minutes short of looking it up on, like, looking up a video on how to do it, but he ended up, like, he kind of looked at Whimsy's for a while and then just kind of also watched anyone else in the area and figured it out from there.
He raw dogged it.
But you do get it figured out. Whimsy, do you wait for Skamon to get it figured out, or do you go out on the rink before he's done?
She's really excited to do it, but like it is also very entertaining watching him struggle. So I think she's gonna wait.
He's got one of them tied up at this point. Once he does, he kind of looks up and looks proud. It's like, "Hi, did it," and then looks at Whimsy and then kind of takes a bit of a double take, going, "Honestly, I thought you would have been filming my failures at this point."
It takes away from the first-hand experience a little bit. I'll just commit this to my perfect memory. I'm so proud of you, Skamon. You did something like, simple and
I did something on my own. Look at that.
For you. Are you ready? Do you want me to hold your hand?
Give me a second. And he finishes tying the other one. They are absolutely lopsided from one another.
To be fair, that's pretty
they're
standard with skates.
Yeah. That's fair. But they're very distinctly lopsided. As he kind of... Cool. Now what? Are we supposed to do this here? Are we supposed to do this out there? Because I feel like doing this here, there for ice. How do we get there?
I mean, you kind of just like hobble.
Yeah, and you typically just walk.
You walk when you walk on knife shoes?
Yes.
Ow. Okay. No, fuck this. I can figure this out. And he'll attempt up. No, actually, screw this. I'm gonna roll. Okay, trying to not fall over. Is that usually athletics or acrobatics?
Acrobatics.
Okay, I'm rolling it for him because this would be funny. Oh damn. Okay. It would have been funny if he fell over, but he kind of wobbles, but he like holds his arms out and manages to brace himself as he's standing. I did it. I stand.
Good job. Do you need help walking to the ring?
Here's Skamon. I wouldn't want you to embarrass yourself before you even get in there.
And she'll walk over and grab one of his hands.
He will probably kind of like wiggle his hand free and then just grab the Whimsy's shoulder instead for a bit of balance. But yeah, he will allow Whimsy to help him.
She absolutely eats it up and will lead him to the ring. Rink. Is it rink for skating?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes, it is a rink.
He
does wobble like the whole time, and he almost falls over and almost knocks you over like every 2 steps. But he doesn't actually fall over.
Fair enough. You make your way into the rink. Kai following behind you. Sabrina, you've been skating before, right?
Yep, and I suck at it.
So you would know firsthand what happens the moment Skamon steps on the ice.
Yeah, he goes to put a foot on the ice and starts slipping, so he grabs the wall and does that dumbass little dance of like, how the fuck do I get back up? He kind of just stands there, not actually on the ice. He gets back off the ice, and he just stands there holding the wall and glares at the ice like it's his worst enemy.
Whimsy is absolutely like. Everyone in this place is probably staring because she's laughing so fucking loud. Escape mod? Do you need? Okay. Should I observe? Should I let nature like take its course here, or do you want some interference? Do you want some like divine interference here?
How are you? Is Whimsy on the on the rink, or is Whimsy waiting for Skemon to get on first?
I imagine like you went on there and did all of this, and she's on the ice now, just standing in front of you.
Right. Skemon looks at Whimsy and just says, "How are you doing that? You're just standing. How did you do that?"
It's a little thing called raw talent, Skemon. I was born for the ice. Did you know I've never fallen down, even one time?
Uh-huh.
Of course, you can't be as good as me, but you'll get there. Well, you won't get there, but you'll be, you'll be a little bit better. And you're not gonna be, like, #1 figure skater like me, but...
The competence roll did not go horribly, but it didn't go well. He kind of... he's listening to Whimsy, but, like, half listening to Whimsy, as he normally does, as he grips the wall, with his right hand, and then he'll kind of, like, reach in and, like, grab the inside part of the wall with his left, and attempt to step on the ice again, and immediately his legs go 2 different directions as he just kind of ends up landing on his knees facing the wall, and just sighs as he attempts to get up and fails miserably for, like, another 10 minutes. Still at the entrance to the rink, he's struggling. He's struggling very much. I'm just remembering my old, like, not interactions with the ice rink, that's not the experiences with an ice rink, and I'm just plagiarizing that here. This is fun.
Amazing. She will watch for like the first minute or two of this, just like laughing the entire time. But eventually, like she wants to skate, so like she'll start like skating around. And I imagine this is something that she's done quite a bit. Like she's probably good enough to do like some of those fucking jump things, like the little twirlies. So she's definitely like skating around here, showing off for everyone.
Fair enough.
He does eventually manage to, like, pull himself up, but he's still actively hugging the wall as he slowly tries to turn around to watch Whimsy and figure out what the fuck she's doing, so he can attempt to copy it. And then realizes that she's doing little jumps and stuff, and then just goes, nope, and then will watch, like, he will observe, like, I don't know, other people that look like they know slightly less about what they're doing, and will attempt to copy them instead.
Fair enough. Roll an acrobatics check, Skemon.
Can I give myself disadvantage
Yes,
on this?
you can.
Great. It's 13.
It's not easy. You don't get it immediately, but you do start getting it. You do get to a point where you are not constantly falling, where you can go. You need to use your wings for balance, but you can let go of the wall and skate for a little bit, at least. You don't pick up speed very quickly, because you do not feel you have enough control yet, but you're getting it. You're getting there.
He starts like actually skating around. Whimsy's going to do like almost like figure eights around this dude. Like she's like kind of teasing him a little bit. Like she's just like skating around him like in circles. Trying to watch his reactions to like all of this. She's definitely showing off.
He's sort of paying attention, I guess. He's more focused on trying to not fall, so he sort of notices Whimsy, but doesn't really focus on her at all. He's not really paying attention to Whimsy. He's just making sure that he doesn't crash into anyone or the wall. Yeah.
Cute. Whimsy skates.
Alrighty. You spend some time skating with one another. Is there anything else either of you would like to specifically do within the ring?
Yeah. At some point, Salmon will, like, after falling again, like maybe 4 times in the span of like a minute, he kind of just sits on the ice for a second next to one of like the shorter walls, making sure to be like tucked in so that people don't trip on him. But is just gonna watch Whimsy a little bit from before he tries to stand up again. So at one point, if she's paying attention, she does look over and he is just on his ass against a wall watching her before attempting to get back up again.
Fair enough.
Amazing.
You two skate for some time, before eventually coming off the ice, and as you gather once more with Kai, who would have also been skating. As you gather once more off the ice with Kai, you return your skates. They kind of gather you two and say, "It's about time we should be meeting with the governor. Are you ready?"
Do we think this one's also gonna accidentally die somehow?
They shouldn't.
Well,
especially.
they definitely shouldn't with two wonderful skaters here. Skate on! I mean, you might have been, a little
Don't
bit like,
patronize me.
no, this is a genuine compliment. Like, okay, it was a little reminiscent of, maybe like a 2-hour-old, fun, but you got there. That's what counts.
I don't think you've ever actually seen Scammon blush before. So his face, he's already like a darkish gray color. So his face looks slightly like it's burning, like it looks slightly burnt on his cheeks until you realize that that is him like blushing embarrassed as he goes to hide his face in his coat again.
Whimsy is smitten. That's fucking adorable. Like she squeaks a bit, and like you see, like her face turns paler.
Okay, yes, Kai, I believe. Oh my gosh, this is like a skating rink, but it's freaking hot in here. Yeah, we should go.
All right.
Hot. I'm still cold and I have a jacket on. Hot in here.
Right this way. And Kai will lead the two of you out. As you pile back into the car and begin to drive towards the city hall. You see the large wooden building towering over the rest of the city. As you arrive outside, the car kind of pulling up to a stop, the vehicle is approached by a taller man with kind of pale skin, but his hands, the forearms kind of fade from the pale skin to like dark blue feathered hands with kind of talons on the end. He wears a white toga with a corset piece in the around his waist, and he has a head of blue hair with 6 small wings kind of coming out of his head. A piece of golden jewelry sits on his neck and kind of rests around his shoulders, and his eyes almost look like they are glowing white. He smiles as Kai exits the vehicle and says, "Handler, these must be the 2 you informed me of. Skamon, Whimsy, a pleasure to meet you. I am Governor Aural Gale."
Scammon nods and then sneezes.
Let's get you inside. Governor Gale turns and leads you into the building, which is immediately warmer than the outside. He leads you up a set of stairs until you arrive to the 3rd floor, where he leads you to a large office. He sits behind a desk with a little nameplate that reads Governor Aural Gale, and you can see the window behind him looks out over the city. There's a fire crackling in one corner of the room, which warms the room up nicely. As he sits down in the chair and looks across at the 3 of you, he gives a forced smile and says, "It's a pleasure to once again play host to the servants of the Unending Developer. To what do I owe the pleasure this time?"
Scammon, what's the word? I want to say verbally, but that doesn't make that sense. Dramatically, Scammon dramatically gags.
He, like, just gasps. Oh, servants! Thank you very much. We are hosts of... We're being hosted. What's the word? What's that? Guests! Guests. We are guests being hosted because we're so important.
I see.
We're security risks, and they needed some way to control us.
Oh, now, Scamon.
Skaemon, Whimsy is right. You are guests. Please stop over-exaggerating. Governor Gale, we just wanted to show these two around your beautiful city. I figured, since you were always willing to make time for us, that you would be willing to host them for, perhaps a meal. I believe, Whimsy, at least, would quite enjoy that. You see
Most definitely.
You see Governor Gale kind of glares at Kai, before his expression shifts and he smiles again, and he says, "Of course, I'd be happy to. How many are we, making food for?" "Just the three of us, on top of whoever you would like to have. Your staff, if you'd like to invite them." "A meal for 4, then. Wonderful."
Oh, no. Wait a moment. I eat enough for a minimum of 5 people, so add 5 to that. Thank you.
Understood. Anything for the Unending Developer?
Oh, you don't like these people? Oh, we might get along, actually, in that case.
His eyes flit to you for just a moment, and you hear his voice echo in your mind. "We'll speak later."
But after Skaemon says what he says, he does kind of look to Kai and give like the dumb little smug look of a bastard, and but doesn't react to the voice in his head.
As Kai just kind of looks down at you, and then his eyes flip back to the governor before he says, "Skaemon, now is not the time for your jokes."
It's always time for my jokes. I'm funny. Can't you tell?
Governor Gale doesn't have much of a sense of humor. Isn't that
Well,
right,
I'm not making
Governor?
jokes to the governor, am I?
Yes,
I'm not trying to annoy him. I'm trying to annoy you.
That is right. So, maybe save the jokes for now, Skaemon. Governor,
Yeah.
do you have any recommendations for our compatriots, our guests, while they are within your city? Well, I suppose that there is a Planar League game happening tonight. If your guests are interested in sky hockey.
Sky hockey? Oh, is that little game thing we saw? Did you see his game on? I saw you looking.
I did. Is that where they hit a little round thing around with sticks?
Yes.
Mm.
If the two of you would like to attend a game, I can arrange for tickets.
Okay, well, I don't know about sky hockey, but, like, I know about the regular kind. They, like, fight a bunch, right? Is there gonna be fights? I only want to go for the fights.
There may be. but I don't want to promise that there will. The two teams that are against each other have been, shall I say, bitter rivals this whole season, so I suppose if any teams are going to fight, it would probably be these two.
Amazing.
But I don't want to promise anything and get your hopes up.
I've been to a sports game before, so I suppose I could do the peasanty activities. Those are fun every once in a while.
You see Kai kind of looks at you, raises an eyebrow when you say that you haven't been to a sports game before, and says, "You watched a gladiator match just the other day."
Sport?
Pardon?
That's a sport?
Yeah.
It does count as one.
How? It's just a bunch of people trying to, like... Well, they're not even trying to kill each other. They're trying to seriously maim one another.
I mean, it's still like competitive, and it's still a exercise thing, and it's like it's a big physical activity competition. Usually, those are mostly considered sports.
I guess if you want to count it.
I mean, dueling's technically a sport. Fencing's a sport. So yeah.
Killing people a sport?
I mean, killing people can be a part of dueling and whatnot. So the killing itself is not a sport. But I mean, hunting is a sport. So, like,
yeah,
hunting people is technically a sport.
Yeah.
Okay, what about, like, mass murder of a large group of people? Is that a sport?
I don't think genocide is considered a sport.
Damn. I guess I'm not very sporty then. I'll still watch.
Adding to the criminal record, I see. Great.
Governor Gale does give a worried look towards Whimsy.
Galen kind of like pinches the bridge of his nose and looks down.
But after a moment, will nod and say, "I will arrange for those tickets to be sent to you, handler. Anything else you need? When's dinner?" "In 4 hours, just after the game." "Wonderful." "Well, shall we?"
Is today just gonna be a bunch of back and forth car rides to like the same two areas?
Unless you have somewhere else you'd like to go.
Not really, but I feel like this could have been much. Never mind, it's fine.
As you...
Getting in a car is not easy.
Would you rather walk in the cold?
Oh, fuck no. No. The car is the lesser of two evils. I'm still gonna complain about it. Constantly.
As you pile back into the car, make your way back. Not to the same arena, actually, to a different arena. This one, like, stadium-sized, and as you enter inside, there are... Tori, have you ever been to, like, a football game?
Yeah.
It's... The stands are kind of like that for a professional league hockey. Um, so they're pretty similar too. And then Bina, you've been to Rogers Arena before, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. As you all, as the two of you pile in, or three of you pile into the vehicle, Kai's phone goes off while driving, and as you pull up to the arena, people are gathering, and Kai does kind of pull up his phone and nod, seeing the email with the 3 digital tickets. As you approach the arena, Kai gets you signed through the door with the tickets, and you see along the kind of edges of the space below, I guess technically below the stands, lining the edges are various merchandise stalls where you can buy sweaters and jerseys and shirts and hats and whatever else for the teams and the players. There's also places where you can buy alcohol, candy, snacks, drinks, whatever. Is there anything either of you would like to get before the game begins?
I don't think Scalan would at the start, no.
Whimsy is gonna grab herself a beer or two.
Okay. Fair enough. Kai will pay for the drinks that you get. As you make your way up into the stands, you look out over the game as the puck drops and the two teams kind of begin to compete over one another. I do not have as much written for this game as I do for the Gladiator game, so we are going to be mostly skipping through it. There is a point, one point throughout the game in the second period where one player from each team do kind of square up against each other, and then a couple more players from each team kind of joins in before the referee splits up the fight, but that's probably the highlight for Whimsy.
Oh, Whimsy, like, literally lurches up, probably, like, spilling her beer all over, like, the person in front of them, and is just, like, screaming, "Kill him! Kill him!"
Unfortunately, there is no murder that occurs. But they do fight. The rest of the game goes by. The local team, the Aeolan Airways, do win the match. As the game dies down, Kai begins to lead you guys out. Is there anything you'd like to do before you leave?
Not really.
Nothing in particular.
Okay.
No. Scalan's just there to watch and continue on later.
Fair
or continue
enough.
on after.
As you leave the arena, heading back to the vehicle and back to the not City Hall, but the Governor's home, which is kind of just down the street of City Hall. As you arrive to the Governor's home, you enter and you see the Governor opens his door to you and smiles. As you enter into his home, it is not a small home by any means, but it isn't lavish. It isn't Whimsy's demi-plane kind of fancy. But you are led to a dinner table where a meal is prepared and laid out before you as Aeolan, as Governor Gale takes his place at the head of the table, and Kai sits next to him. Governor Gale gives kind of a forced smile as he says, "Welcome to my home. Please take a seat. Help yourself to some food."
I feel like Skaven would, if allowed, would probably sit directly across from Kai.
Mm-hmm.
And as he does, he says, "You seem just so pleased for us to be here."
It is always a pleasure to play host to the Unending Developers people. And their guests.
Still incorrect. There we go.
Chair like right beside the dude?
Or
Or is it a sit across type of thing?
the governor?
Mm-hmm.
The governor's at the head of the table. The seat...
Oh, it's one of those.
Yeah. And then the seat next to him is taken by Kai, and then Skamon wanted to sit directly across from Kai, so Skamon would be sitting also next to the governor.
Okay. She'll pick, like, whatever seat is closest, so she can be annoying.
Okay. Do you sit next to Skamon or Kai?
It's game on.
Okay. Fair enough. As you sit...
I will say, Skaven did purposely take the other seat next to the governor, knowing fair well that if he didn't, Whimsy would, and there would probably be more concerned looks getting flashed at Whimsy from the governor. So he's trying to be a wall and a buffer.
Fair enough. You sit and you help yourself to food. It's all very light food. Light on seasoning, light on calories, light on whatever. And it all tastes pretty sweet. As the governor, after a moment of silence, will speak up and say, "How are you two finding our beloved home so far?"
It's cold.
Well, the food tastes like air.
I wonder why food on the elemental plane of air would taste like air.
I mean, I guess, but if they want to eat air, they should just, like, breathe and not put it in, like, a solid food form.
Whimsy, do you not remember the, like, pancake things from...
Okay, that was kind of
whatever day that
cool,
was?
though. That was kind of
It
cool.
was
And
the
that was, like,
same.
no, it was, like, that was, like, a snack. That was a small snack. Like, I came here, like, thinking I was gonna have a grand feast. And, like, I mean, it's alright, but it's just, like...
I am sorry, it is not satisfactory. Would you like to try the fowl? As he kind of nods towards a plate of what appears to be bird meat.
Yes! Slide that over here. I'll take all of it if you don't mind.
He will slide the plate of fowl towards you.
Skim will also continue the sliding motion.
Is this like I'm just imagining like a whole ass like turkey here? Is this like is it like that
I
or
think they're smaller.
Yeah, it's smaller than turkey, but there are a couple. Um, but it is like it is bird meat, so it does taste kind of similar to like chicken or turkey or if you've ever had.
Mm-mm. Is it sliced?
Yes, it would be.
Damn it. I wanted her to like just pick up an entire fucking turkey and start eating it.
You'll definitely get a chance to do that someday.
Uh, she'll
Probably in the
take
show.
as much as she possibly can in her hands and just start eating it.
Fair enough. The governor does kind of look at you with not quite a horrified expression, but definitely one of unease before glancing to Skamon. And, what do you think of the rest of our plane?
It's been nice. It's been interesting. It would be a lot better if it didn't feel like we were literal hostages. Glaring at Kai for a second. But it's been nice.
I have been trying my best to make you feel comfortable and accommodated for.
I don't like being watched. The one time
Unfortunately,
I'm not
you
actively being watched is when we are on the bout of all of you fuckers. Or whoever is there. I don't actually know. I keep seeing... I can't tell. But it's... I don't like being watched.
Unfortunately, that which has names cannot afford to leave you unsupervised at the moment.
In other words, I was correct in my earlier thing by saying we were too much of a risk, and this is the way they could control it.
We are keeping an eye on you while trying to make you feel accommodated. And again, you are welcome to be witness to our successful plan.
Out of curiosity, what would happen if it failed?
It won't,
How do you know?
because...
I mean, there's someone trying to start a revolution by, doing what they do. It's the reason why one of the other governors is dead now. So, like, how
I'm
do you
sorry,
know that something won't
what the
happen?
fuck are you talking about? Is my city in danger? It's
Probably not.
nothing to worry about, Governor Gale.
It's game on. You can start talking any moment now.
I know I can.
I assure you, Skamon, this revolution is not going to get in our way.
I think other things still might.
I highly doubt that. The biggest threat to our plan's success is currently not standing in our way,
Uh-huh.
and is going to remain that way. So we are not going to fail.
Yeah, sure you won't. I'm sure you won't.
Is there anything I can do to make you feel less like a prisoner?
Yeah, no, I don't think so, actually.
Gamon is just a whiny little thing sometimes. Hi, I think that you're doing a perfectly good job.
Thank you. I'm trying. It is difficult to satisfy both you and my master, unfortunately. But it is what it is, I suppose.
Whimsy's chewing as loudly as she can to make this, like, as uncomfortable as possible for everyone.
Skamon's doing the exact opposite, hoping for the same result. He is being as silent as possible. He's being as silent as possible and isn't blinking. All that much. He still needs to sometimes so his eyes don't dry out, but it's very... He's being as silent as possible. He's also not staring at one. In fact, he's not actually staring at his plate. He's kind of looking at the middle of the table.
Fair enough. After an uncomfortably long, not silence, but basically silence, Governor Gale will kind of clear his throat. So, are you headed to Velcray next? No. No, we
aren't?
We're skipping Velcray.
Skipping? Skipping? Why are we skipping anything?
Velcray is not safe. Yeah, that's,
Not safe? That sounds fun.
That's, code for the governor isn't under their control. Don't listen to him. That's not true.
Oh, that's why you need us. We can go in and kill them so you can replace them.
No.
Need I remind you, replacing a governor is not so simple. Replacing anyone is not so simple. Right, and that's the only reason I'm alive, isn't it? You
Yeah, pretty much.
can't quite get down what my mannerisms are. You can't quite understand my life story. As soon as you figure that out, I'm just dead weight. You know that's not true, Governor Gale. Do I? Do I know that's not true? Because I don't know what is and what is not true with all of you. I swear what is true changes every time I ask you. I don't even know your fucking name. The handler works just fine. Exactly, that's not a name, that's a title. Governor Gale, I am trying my hardest to be diplomatic. You're right. You're right. Of course you're right. I stepped out of line. I am sorry, handler. You are forgiven, Governor.
Okay, do y'all need to just go out back and just have at each other for a little bit? Okay, like Skimon can heal, you know, like if you guys just want to like fight it out. Like I like
I can
the
heal
amount
one
of
of
tension
them.
here is like whoa.
That won't be
I can
necessary.
heal one of them.
I'm going to the bathroom. Governor Gale stands and walks away from the table.
I like that guy.
You really
He's-
pissed him off.
Was that a pun?
Was there supposed to be a joke in there?
What do you mean? Was there supposed to? If you don't understand a pun when you hear it, I'm not gonna explain it to you, Skimon.
How is that a joke? Yeah, they pissed him off. That's why he left. What is the joke? in
Yeah,
that?
to go piss, because he's going to the bathroom, he's pissing. So you really pissed him off. Yeah.
I think you need to get better at puns.
You need to get better taste. That was a really good one. What do you think? Was that a good pun?
I'm staying out of this.
Coward.
It's game on.
Yep.
You hear the governor's voice kind of push into the back of your mind. You need to find your way to Valkyrie. Tell Governor Zarish that I'm in trouble. That Nordia needs to unite.
Okay. Does it feel like I can say something back, or is this just that he's putting something into my head?
It does feel like you could mentally send a message in return.
Okay. Scanlan strategically starts getting another bite of food onto his utensil and putting it in his mouth. Well, he responds just so that any faces he may or may not make can look like he's just doing something with food. As he responds, I'm gonna try, but I don't know if they're gonna listen to me very well.
There is a long silence before his voice returns. Please, if you need to run from them, do. I need Governor Zarish's help. We will protect you from them.
Puts another bite of food in his mouth. I will see what I can do. How far away is it? In what direction?
There's another silence before... Valkyrie is the next city east of here. A few hours on airship.
He just responds with, okay.
Tell her I called for a Nordia reunion, please.
I'll pass the message on.
His voice pushes into your mind one last time. If it helps you convince your companion, she's a dragon.
Yeah, that'll probably work. That is his response is, oh, that'll probably work.
A couple moments later, Governor Gale returns from the bathroom. I apologize for my outburst, Handler. It will not happen again. See that it doesn't. Is there anything either of you would like to do?
Whimsy is just eating the rest of the food. Probably everything on this table. If there is anything left on Kai's plate, she'll literally just reach over and grab the plate.
Fair enough.
Honestly, Scaemon at some point probably just hands Whimsy his plate as well. There's not
She
much
is a
left on
vacuum
it.
cleaner.
There's not going to be much left on it, but there's some things left on it. And he just at one point slides the plate over beside him.
She will most certainly take that. And oh no, she took his fork. Guess she's got to use it.
I mean, he was still holding his fork, so you'd have to wrestle it out of his hand.
Okay, she's going to. All right, this is what she's gonna do. She's eating. She's stabbing her food, and then just drops her fork. Goes to put something in her mouth, bird stabbed onto this fork, and just drops it. Oh, silly me! Oh my. Oh, it's on the floor. Oh. Scaemon, you're nearly done. Can I use your fork?
Scaemon kind of looks at Whimsy with a slight, with a kind of weird look on his face. As he just, you'd probably get a different. I'm assuming there's some sort of a napkin on the table.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. He does kind of dip the napkin in water and gives the fork a wipe down before handing it to Whimsy.
Her mouth just drops open and she fucking glares. What the fuck was that?
What was what? I'm not gonna give you something that was in my mouth. That's, for one, gross. I mean, it's weird enough that I was wiping it off. Because it would be gross. So, here.
It's
you go.
me having it, so
Yeah, that makes it worse. So.
Come on, you ruined literally everything.
I'm sorry, did you want the fork that had been in my mouth? Why?
Scaemon, look at me. And tell me that I wouldn't want the fork that's been in your mouth.
How freaky are you, child? What is wrong?
Scaemon, that's mild. That's baby stuff. A little bit of fork? Really?
Whimsy, I don't even think it's been a full week since we've met each other.
So? Not that I'm into them or anything, but you ever heard of one-night stands? People have went way faster than us. Can't argue with that, can you?
Well, normally, one-night stands are one night, and then... I mean, sometimes it's again. But, later on the line. Not one night, and then having to see that person every day in, a work setting. That does still happen, but it's not usually.
We're not in a work setting!
This is literally my job, Whimsy.
No one's paying you for this! You're doing this out of your honor, or whatever it is.
I will be when I get home. That was the whole point. This was not supposed to take this long. Fuck, I should probably make sure they know I'm not dead. It has been, twice as long as I was gonna be. Ooh, I should call
Probably seen you on the news and stuff.
I don't think so, considering I don't think and even to be fair, even if they had seen me on the news, they would have seen me on the news from the Feywild, meaning the last thing they would have heard from me is that I was unfortunately involved with you blowing up a restaurant.
Exactly. They should be so proud.
I am gonna, if they have, I don't think they'll see that. I highly doubt that that will have crossed over to the Shadowfell. But I mean, if it has, I'm screwed, actually. Oh, my mother's gonna be pissed. I feel like she'll let me explain, but she'll still be pissed. I shouldn't be arrested there, right?
Nah. Sounds like a you issue. Like, okay, obviously, like, mother's gonna be mad about me, like, leaving and whatever, but, like, she would think that blowing up at McDonald's is hilarious, because it is.
Yeah, to be fair, neither you or your mother have any sort of moral, so...
I mean, we are, like, superior beings. Sorry. Morality is a mortal concept, honey bunches.
Uh-huh. Either way, what were we talking about? Oh, you needed a fork. Here. And Skaven will hand over the fork, and then just go back to what he was doing, I guess.
Fair enough. Give me a minute.
Insert awkward silence at the table here as everyone is... as two people actually, or two people hate one person, and then one person is kind of just complacent with everything.
The table is silent for the rest of the meal, and as you finish up, Kai kind of stands and says, "Well, I believe we should get back to our tour. Our next destination is Avis, and it is quite a distance away."
I mean, how long is that? Is it quite a distance? A lot of them are quite a distance.
About 12 to 14 hours.
That's a long time to be cooped up in an area.
We're hardly cooped up. We have, like, an entire airship.
I mean, still, that's really... Oh, that does not sound comfortable at all, actually, for that long.
Unfortunately, the only other option would be to turn around and go back to Wind's Perch.
Yeah, no.
I don't know how to convince this person. This is not a task for Skamon. Wow, okay.
Kai
fuck am I
will. Pardon?
I was kind of muttering to myself. What were you going to say?
I said Kai will stand and turn to leave, glancing back to make sure the two of you are following.
Whimsy is.
How good does Kai's hearing seem to be?
You have no idea.
No idea. Okay, Skaven also kind of slowly is. But when Kai isn't looking, is gonna look towards the governor and kind of just, like, give him a look of, like, a slightly panicked, sort of like, the fuck am I supposed to do kind of look.
The governor gives you a pleading look, but doesn't say anything.
Alright, as they leave, Skaman, will say to the governor, it was cool meeting you. It was good to meet someone that knows about this shit that also doesn't like them, so thanks for that. That was a relief.
It was a pleasure to meet you as well, Skemon. I hope you enjoy the rest of your tour.
I won't, but thanks. And with that, Skaman's going to leave and, silently panic about how the fuck he's gonna convince people to get to somewhere else.
As you two are led to the airship and board once again, what do you do?
Whimsy, I was reading one of the other books you suggested to me, and I have questions about it. Do you want to go talk about it?
Which one?
It's a great question. Which one? Because he was in fact reading one. Where are they? They were. Where did they get?
Just pick
put?
one at random.
I know. I was like, where did they get put? The cat girl one. I remember that one was on one of the ones that was on the shelf. So the cat girl one.
Oh, that one? Oh my gosh. The main character, I'm so fucking jealous of the main character in that one. Ugh.
Pretty sure you're
I
jealous.
mean, no,
of the main
I'm not
character
actually
from all of
jealous.
them.
Okay, jealous is an unbecoming word. That will be my reality eventually. I'm just slightly impatient, I guess. But yes. Let's go discuss in private.
Good, because I have questions about your sanity, actually. And also, you're the lesser of two evils, and the other person that's around that I know vaguely who they are is, well, that one, and I would rather not be with that one, so.
Yes, Game On, you love me, I know.
Eh. I will say, though, on the walk there, Stamon does take his phone out, because he now has access to the internet again, woohoo, and will look up facts about the city that they're trying to avoid going to that he was told to go to. Which one was that again?
Valkyrie.
It's the next one. Valkyrie. Yes. Sorry, I closed the map and I forgot what the name was. Essentially trying to find information on it. Like the governor there is a dragon. So that he can briefly mention it to Whimsy without it being like, how did he get that information kind of thing.
Fair enough.
So he is kind of sort of looking at things about the city and trying to find that specifically.
Yeah, pretty easily you're able to find that. Governor Pudene Zaresh is the first governor of Valkyrie who is not from the elemental plane of air. Governor Pudene Zaresh is instead not an elemental, not born and raised on this plane, but immigrated from the Feywild and is a Fey dragon.
Skamon is going to wait until he's like they're both in his room with the door closed, and he'll go, "Oh hey, that's interesting. Apparently the governor of the place that they're not wanting to take us to is a dragon, as a Fey dragon specifically."
Well, weird that they would have one. Fey dragons are so cute! I had a few perform, like, on some of my birthday parties. Wait, that's the place we're not going?
Yeah, it is. That kind of sucks. I mean, it makes sense. After all, it's like, oh, we're not supposed to be in a place that you're not allowed to go to, and blah 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 blah, and bullshit. I'm in charge, and you two are just you do whatever I say, kind of thing. So, I mean, they said we're not going there, so I guess we're not. That's what we were told to do.
She kind of rolls her eyes a little bit. Oh, we were promised a world tour, Skamon, and they think they just can, like, keep somewhere from us? That's dumb. I mean, it's a dumb reason. Like, oh, we can't go there because, like, the person's under our control. Whatever. If they give me the opportunity, I just kill them.
I mean, yeah, you kill them, and then they get. I mean, to be fair, if they have someone impact, it would have been much easier if they could just get people in power, and then like rig elections for that person, or have the whole kill someone off, and then it's just the person that takes over is one of theirs. I feel like that would have been much easier than replacing people. So. I'm sorry, replacing people just seems like it's a lot more work, because, like, they have to learn the mannerisms and learn literally everything to do with that person. Like, I wonder how long it's been that they've been in this plane trying to figure it out. And they still haven't gotten everyone. And they're literally trying to hide that from us. It's really funny how they're trying to hide their failings.
I mean, yeah, like, obviously it'd be a little embarrassing if they didn't. But what do you think of the books, Game On? Give me all the details.
Okay, so I'm not fully done it yet, but he will go into like a bit of a like breaking down each chapter that he's read. He's probably about 5 chapters from the end. And he does like a chapter by chapter breakdown of what he thinks.
She listens, like, very, very intently to, like, all of this. Like, smiling, nodding, butting in with the, you know, more than occasional raunchy joke.
Mm-hmm. He is, like, what's the word? He's doing it, I don't want to say professionally, because that doesn't make sense, but he's going through it logically. Like that's what he's doing here. He's reading them and then thinking on them, and like, I don't know what I'm trying to say, but
Well, Skimon, it sounds like you're actually like paying attention and stuff. So do you like it? What do you think so far? Like your overall like rating?
Eh, I mean, it's. I'm enjoying it less than the other one.
Well, yeah, of course, it doesn't have Daddy Relopi in it.
Mm, there are other factors. I don't know. What did I give the other one?
A measly 6 out of 10.
6. Okay, this one's like a 5 or a 4. It's
Okay, okay, no. You don't. No.
It's repetitive, and like it's throwing a bunch of cliches and like tropes that there's too much. There's too many. There's too many little things that don't need to be there, and they're trying to put too much character into something that doesn't need to be, and then they're putting not enough character in like the main characters. There's too many cliches in here. It's an untasteful amount.
Untasteful?
Yeah.
Come on. You wouldn't know taste if it hit you right in the freaking tongue.
Well,
Oh.
I would hope nothing hits me in the tongue, because that would suck.
I mean, it would, depending on what's in your tongue.
Huh?
Skimon, you're like literally hopeless. Okay. Does no one in the Shadowfell do jokes? Like, does no one do jokes?
Trying to make a sexual joke here, but like, you don't suck with your tongue, and hopefully you're not sucking on people's tongue. That feels fucking weird.
Yeah, but the tongue is. Whoa. Sucking on tongues is like an actual thing. That's like a form of like kissing. Like not the whole time, but like a little like that's game on. You know nothing.
Mm.
And you need your tongue to give a good blowjob, hun.
Okay, that one's true, I guess.
But I guess you would know all about that, wouldn't you?
Maybe. I don't know, honestly.
You don't?
Difference in opinion. I do from practice, but like it's a difference of opinion, and you know, this is a very weird conversation to have with you. I think I'm going to stop having this conversation, actually.
And I think that's where we're going to go ahead and call break. We will be
front to back, you know.
We will be back momentarily. And we're back. So, Scamon and Whimsy, you two spend some time discussing your book. As the day continues to pass, there is a knock on your door.
Scamon will go and open it.
As you open the door, you see the handler, who looks between the two of you, and says, I apologize, there has been a change of plans. As he is going to go ahead and take a shot at you.
Oh.
Roll initiative.
Okay.
Oh my god!
Fuck. All right. That didn't show combat.
Okay, game on. Since you're the one who opened the door.
Uh-huh.
Does a 24 hit?
Yes, it does, because I have shit armor class for a ranger.
I do have enough d6s for this. Good.
Oh, no.
Damn.
Okay.
Okay, that is going to be 17, 20, 25 points of piercing damage as the gun goes off and tears, the shot kind of tears through you as this moment of shock kind of settles in. And can I get your initiatives?
Mine is an 18.
Fuck, hold on. What did you say the damage was?
25. No. Yes. 25.
It's 25?
Yeah.
Okay. It's math. Fuck, 75 plus 3, 78.
78. Is your remaining health?
Yes.
Okay.
What's my initiative? My initiative was 16 plus 5, 21.
Okay. And sorry, Whimsy, you got a
19.
a 19. The handler, the captain got, okay, and the shopkeeper. Okay. First up in the initiative, as the gun goes off and pierces through your flesh, Skamon, you are first to act.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't think Skamon actually makes a cry. Like doesn't he? Like he wouldn't actually cry out in pain. He would just be silent in shock. And would just immediately, I guess, they're right in front of me. Will That's an action. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. What do I want to do with you? I feel like getting you away from the door before fucking bottlenecking us is better. He's... No, he's not. He's going to just immediately summon his blades and start swinging.
Okay.
Because that's what happens when you get attacked at a doorway. You just panic and you swing. Okay. First attack with say with Bloodlust. I don't have it pulled up. Is going to be a not great, actually. What is the to hit? Is 16.
16 just hits. Roll damage.
Cool.
And that's
okay,
a con
I need a
save?
Constitution saving throw. Yes.
5.
Ha! Great. Cool. Putting that over there.
Is that bleed or
that's
blind?
going to be... That's bleed.
Bleed. And 4.
And because this is not thrown. It's plus 2. So that's going to be 8 points of piercing.
8 points of piercing.
On the
Understood.
first one. On the second one, it's going to be also with Bloodlust. Is going to be because none of you are both things that involve throwing. Neither of you are things I can do to add more to. Yeah, no, you're both throwing things. That's fine. Second one with Bloodlust. He's going to be 17.
Hits, roll damage.
Look at that. That a second Constitution saving throw?
11.
11. Woo!
Second stack of bleeding.
Yep.
Okay.
I feel like I'm gonna need more D4s pretty soon. That's going to be 7 points of piercing damage.
Alright. 7 points of piercing damage.
Okay, and then the Gloomstalker attack will also be with Bloodlust.
Yeah.
It's going to be a 2 plus 6, so an 8.
8 misses.
I'm going to use the other Gloomstalker thing to redo that one.
Okay.
Because that's not taking that. Come on.
It's technically not a redo, it's an extra attack, but...
It's an extra attack technically, but it's technically a part of the same action, yeah. Or it's a part of the same attack, so that's a 21.
21 hits, roll damage.
Right, and this one is, I get the extra D8.
And this is also Bloodlust?
This is also Bloodlust, so...
15?
15 also fails. I need another D4. Okay.
We're at 3 stacks now.
Yep. Then the damage is going to be 13 points of piercing.
Okay.
And then bonus action attack with
Whoops.
What?
I did 113 damage.
Damn. If only. No, I'm not. Don't think I'm capable of that. Bonus action attack is going to be with Darkened Whispers, and that's going to be 23.
23 hits.
So Constitution saving throw against blind, unless
21.
they can't get blinded.
They
that
can be blinded.
Does succeed. That does succeed, unfortunately.
But they can
And
be
it's-
blinded. So
That's good. It is the same kind of damage, so that's going to be 6.
6 points of damage.
Yes, and then can I close the door, or is...
Yeah, there is enough room for
Part of-
you to close the door as Scotia kind of stumbles back.
Okay.
So funny that it full circled back to Scotia on the last day of them probably being alive.
Yeah, because you randomly...
I randomly roll every single time, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, Skamon slams the door, looks at Whimsy, and goes, yeah...
You cut out. Goes what?
Right.
Oh no, Bina.
She's broken.
Am I still broken?
Oh, there we go.
No, I can hear you now.
Okay. He slams the door, turns to Whimsy, and goes, yeah, we're being attacked. I knew this wasn't gonna last very long. Ow. And doesn't do anything else at this point. He does take a step back from the door, though.
Okay.
And, like, away. Actually, I'm gonna move him. Because he's gonna... That's the wrong thing. He is going to move to this side.
I did not set up walls on this map. So technically you can move your character token through walls, just don't do that. But next up in the initiative is Whimsy. You're up. The door has been
Hell
slammed
yeah.
on your handler, who just shot Skamon.
Yeah. I feel like kind of just like Skamon, like there's definitely a moment where like she's just fucking like stunned, did not expect this. But it very, very quickly turns to anger, rage, and offense. As she is definitely going to go ahead and reopen that door.
Okay.
I think this is where Skamon was. Can I be like right here and open it?
You've... Okay, here's what I will say. Technically, no. You would have to open the door from the tile in front of you, but if you step back while the door is still technically between you and Scotia, they wouldn't get an attack of opportunity.
Okay, that's what I'll do. Yeah, she immediately, as soon as Skamon goes to close it, she rips that baby open, and oh, should we wait on Bina or?
Oh, did she step away for a sec?
She says her computer died.
Yeah, let's give her a second.
Okay.
You can think on what you would like to do or say to Scotia while she reconnects. You know what? I can use this time to actually set up the walls on the map.
Okay, I'm on my phone temporarily, because my internet's being slow, so yeah, go take the time, gladly, while I fix this.
I mean, since she's back, Whimsy, if you'd like to, at least take your turn here.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, she rips open that door, and she just, looks them in the eye with burning hatred. I was nice to you, and this is how you repay it?
Orders from on high. You're too much of a liability.
Alright, She ain't responding to that. Well, actually, yeah, she is gonna respond to that with a Coldmatic Orb.
Yeah.
We will
Roll
do.
to hit.
Hell yeah. Go ahead and do a. I'm trying to decide. Yeah, we'll do 4th level. So that's gonna be a mathematics 18 to hit.
18 does hit. Go ahead and roll damage for me.
Let me also see if I surge.
Yes. Also roll for surge.
Alright, that is not a surge. I'm getting pretty high up there again. Okay, damage. Okay, that is gonna be 34 cold damage. And I am also going to go ahead and, now that I have this, expend 3 sorcery points to try to freeze her.
Alrighty. And that is a Constitution save, correct?
Correct.
Okay. That is a 6.
Hell yes, they are paralyzed until the end of my next turn.
As the ice kind of begins to encase the handler, paralyzing them in place as they become unable to move.
Hell yeah.
Whoops. Daylight mode. There we go.
I don't think... Yeah, there's nothing I'll do for a bonus action quite yet. And I don't think she's really going to move. She's just staying right there. Her anger turning into a little bit of sadism as she sees the body in front of her freeze. That's my turn.
Okay. That...
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Finally. Okay, we're back. Sorry.
Yeah.
That brings us to them, as they're going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That brings us to the handler, who is paralyzed and bleeding out. If you want to go ahead and roll 3d4 for me, Scaemon.
Yeah. Going to be... Did I seriously roll 2, 2, and 2? No, I didn't. Damn. 5. That was 2, 2, and 1.
5 points of damage. As she bleeds, and she rolls a con save, I believe.
At the end of their turn, yes.
Yeah. 20.
Damn it. Okay.
Does that get rid of
Let's
all
see.
stacks or one stack? I cannot remember.
Removes all stacks.
Removes all stacks.
All stacks.
Okay.
Yes. I can put up to 3 stacks on each turn, so yeah, it would remove all stacks.
Okay. You see barely kind of through the open door behind Scotia, wind rushing and kind of forming into the form of an elemental. As that brings us to their turn. Movement speed 90. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55. As this air elemental quickly rushes in next to you, Whimsy, and is going to take a pair of slam attacks against you.
Okay.
First one's a natural 1, second one is a 25.
25 does hit.
Okay, that is going to be 9. Fucking math. 9 points of bludgeoning damage. As the wind kind of slams into you. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Okay, that brings us to the captain, who can see Scotia from where he's at. Yeah, he's going to use the developer's change. As you see, the form of Scotia in front of you vanishes and is replaced by the captain, brandishing a rapier, looking towards you, and is going to kind of take a step back from the door, which would trigger an attack of opportunity from Scamon.
Oh, fuck yeah. It's even funnier, what's funnier is I almost used my reaction when Whimsy got hit, but I didn't, because I didn't have it pulled up. So this is good. This is great. This is a natural 2. So,
Oh no!
I do think that's gonna miss.
Yeah, I think an 8 misses.
But that does bring us to Scamon. You're up.
Okay. Cool. You can get out of my face, thank you. Cool. There's a thing in the room. There's a thing in the room. I don't like the thing in the room. I will say, when the captain appears, Scaven goes, "Who the fuck are you?" as he swings. And probably hits the door frame.
Fair enough. You splinter the wood.
Okay, into the centered. He's going to... That thing's annoying, but I really don't think him throwing something at that is gonna help. I feel like that could just... in his mind, it might just, get swirled around and get thrown back out, so... he's gonna... I can't see around the door. He is going to take a step to the door. Oh, there's another one. Oh, great. Okay. And he's going to... He's going to throw Bloodlust at the captain.
Sounds good. Roll to hit.
Uh, 19.
That hits. That is a 7 on the saving throw. You said this was Bloodlust?
Yep. 10 points of piercing damage, because he's throwing it.
10 points of piercing damage.
Yes. Do I want it? No. Then, as a bonus action, he's gonna cast whatever the fuck it's called. Called Hail of Thorns. He's going to cast Hail of Thorns at where is it? Where is the thing? Is it you? No, it's not. Where is the sheet that is his spell list? Excuse me. There it is. Okay. I found it. Yeah, he's gonna cast Hail of Thorns at 3rd level.
Okay.
And then is going to throw Bloodlust again
Roll to
at
hit.
the captain. Hmm. 14?
14 misses, unfortunately.
Okay, is that a thing that is this thing a reaction, or is this just a thing I can do?
I'm pretty sure it's just a thing you can do.
Yeah, it's just a thing I can do. I'm gonna attempt to
Yeah. Go for
make
it.
that attack not be a miss. And that is going to be a 22.
22 hits.
Instead.
So that is both a dexterity saving throw and a con save.
That is going to be correct, yes.
Con save is 15, dexterity is 23.
Okay, con save fails, dex save succeeds.
That's
but fine,
bloodlust?
it still takes. Yes, it is.
Okay.
It still takes half damage.
Copy that.
I'll switch him up eventually, but he needs them to get used to one before he throws the other. And that's totally not because I keep forgetting. Okay, so regular damage is going to be that, and then the added is going to be this tab. So great. Okay, so half of 7 is would be 3, right?
Correct.
It's rounded down. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
3 plus 9 is 12 points of piercing damage.
12 points of piercing. On the captain. As you throw Bloodlust and poof, it explodes in this hail of thorns.
Yeah, he looks at him and goes, "Hey, fuck you," and he's gonna close the door again.
Oh my god!
And he's also gonna move to the side again, but he's going to move to the side instead.
Sounds good.
So that he can see that thing a bit better. Yeah. It's his turn.
Sounds good. Whimsy, you're up.
Alright. Whimsy likes to be touched, but not by air elementals. She is gonna go ahead and throw up a chill shield. And I will roll to surge. That was perilously close. That was 1 away. Okay.
Down.
All right. And then she doesn't see a brain in there, so she's just gonna step 5 feet away and try to trigger an opportunity attack.
Trigger an opportunity attack she does. That is a 16.
That is my AC. Yep, that'll hit.
Okay, that is going to be... Where's my... There it is. That's going to be another 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And your chill shield does how much to it?
It does 12 cold damage.
12 cold damage. Alrighty. As it hits you, there's this burst of icy energy as it kind of recoils back.
Hell yeah.
Oh, I guess it would translate because of your translation matrix.
Oh, fuck yes!
It would do that, wouldn't it?
Yeah, sorry, you hear it scream, ah, fuck, ah!
Yeah, Skaven will cackle, be like, ha, fuck you too, bitch.
Amazing.
Good one, Whimsy.
Oh,
That was smart.
She shoots a quick smile. We're not in a very good situation, so she'll go ahead and just do it. Go ahead and spend 2 sorcery points to go ahead and do a quicken spell and do a ray of frost on the dude.
Fair enough, roll to hit.
19.
19 hits, roll damage.
$19 cold damage.
19 cold. Couldn't have made the math slightly easier on me and did 18.
Nope.
Nay.
It's just 18 plus 1, so...
Yeah, no, I figured it out. Just took me a second longer than it would have.
You'll never get that second back, Talon.
Yeah, it's true. I've spent more time complaining about it than I spent actually thinking about
Yeah, I was about to say, you'll never get this like minute back either.
Anything else, Whimsy?
She will quickly turn to Skamon. Skamon, what? Do you think they can't open the fucking door?
If they do, then I can stab them easier because they'll have to be at the door, technically. Despite the fact that I don't actually like stabbing things, it's much easier to throw. That's besides the point. I don't know. It's just, they can't throw spells in here. They actually have to be physically up close and personal with the door. So, you win some, you lose some. You know, there's pros and cons to every situation. That's not the point right now. The point is, we are trapped in a tiny room on a big-ass ship with people trying to kill us.
And they can just mist under the door like this guy.
That is true. There is another one out there, and there's probably going to be more that I didn't see. So,
Whimsy, just to confirm, the paralysis ends at the end of your turn, correct?
I can check that real quick. I believe so.
no, it's gonna happen. We're gonna have that back too. It's a problem.
Paralyzed until the end of my next turn. Yes.
All right.
Okay.
Is that the end of your turn? Speaking of.
Indeed.
Okay.
That motherfucker can't get back to the door.
That brings us to the shopkeeper. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You hear a voice. Get that door open!
No!
That brings us to...
Steven yells in the door.
That brings us to Scotia, who is going to Developers Change. And then 5, 10, 15, 20. And...
I think we did that, that's right.
Push open the door. And as soon as the door opens, the shopkeeper is going to release their readied action. I will need a dexterity saving throw from both Skamon and Whimsy and the developer's servant in there. Developer's servant fails.
Good.
You two?
That's a 10.
Fails.
That's going to be a 21.
Saves. Okay. Scammon, you're gonna take half damage, so you're gonna take
Yeah.
um you're gonna take 9 points of fire damage.
Oh
And
hell yeah, I'm resistant to fire.
okay, you're gonna take 4 points of damage. And Whimsy, you're going to take 18.
Fuck yeah. So that's I'm my chill shield, so I'm resistant to fire. So that's 9.
So you take 9. As this flask is thrown through the door, and as it hits the ground, flames erupt throughout the room. That brings us to that brings us to the developer servants. As this one is going to quickly gust to the other side of you, Whimsy, and is going to take its attacks. First one. Are you rolling concentration saves, Whimsy?
Fire shield or chill shield, it's not concentration.
It's not?
It is
I
just
thought it was.
It is just up there for 10 minutes. It's good.
Okay, fair enough. That's a 19 to hit.
Yeah, that'll do it.
And the second one is at 20.
Do I wanna? Yeah, I'll let that hit as well.
Okay. So you're gonna take a
I
total.
love the I'll let that hit.
You're gonna take a total of 15, 18, 22. A total of 32 damage. Between the two
Damn.
attacks. That is bludgeoning.
Okay.
As this one is going to move in and take 2 attacks on Skamon. First one is a 17. Skamon?
Yep.
Real quick, that's 22 cold damage against the one that hit me twice.
Gotcha. Does a 17 hit, Skamon?
Yes, it does.
And a
hear me?
15? Yes.
Okay. Yeah, they both hit.
You said 22, Whimsy?
22, yeah.
Both hit. 15 hits you?
I have a shit armor class, Talon.
That is going to be a total of 28 bludgeoning.
Okay.
And
Oh, I'm pulling up the fucking calculator for this. I'm not doing mental math. Okay.
Then that brings us. How much movement do you guys have? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And that brings us to the captain, who, rapier brandished, is going to step into the room, as he calls out, "On guard!" And is going to go ahead and take a swing at Skamon, which is a 25 to hit.
He takes 4 bleed damage.
Oh, right, top of his turn.
And yeah, top of the turn. I mean, it's not gonna like make him die or anything, but what'd you say hit was the attack?
25.
Yep.
Which is going to be 10 points of piercing.
Uh-huh.
And he's going to thrust the rapier at Whimsy for the second, which is going to be a math 13 to hit.
Does miss.
As you easily duck out of the way. That brings us to back to the top. Skamon, you're up. End of his turn, con save fails.
Fuck yeah. Okay. Good. Good. Great. There is entirely too many people that is up close and personal, and I need to make sure this is what I think it is before I make a fool of myself and do this incorrectly. Wait, excuse me. Wait. Oh, it's a Gloomstalker spell, not a... I'm an idiot. There you go. 30-foot cone. Cool. Great. Love this. Who else can I get into that? From here. Nope. Excuse me. Can you do this correctly? Thank you. It's not, My computer is slow. I am so sorry. Considering there's a door here, I don't know if it could... No, it could still get that one. Scammon is going to cast Fear in this direction.
Yeah, that's fair. That's a wisdom save.
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Please fucking fail.
Scotia got a 19.
Mm-hmm. That succeeds.
The captain got an 11.
That fails.
The developer servant that is in the room got a 2.
Good.
And the one that's out of the room got a 12.
Okay, so Scottsy's the only one that succeeds, unfortunately.
Okay. And the rest are
For
frightened?
me. And the rest are frightened.
And what are the exact conditions of this fear? Do they have to move away from you, or are they just frightened?
Frightened with a spell, creature must take a dash action and move away from you by the safest available route on each of its turns, unless there is nowhere to move. And if the creature ends its turn in a location when it doesn't have line of sight to you, the creature can make a wisdom saving throw.
Gotcha.
But until then, fuck off. I'm big and scary, and I'm also... Oh, wait. Line of sight. Does that mean if I now go invisible, that ends the line of sight? I don't think I can go invisible right now.
I would argue no, because it would still be line of sight.
No. Great. Okay, cool. In that case, Scanlan is in fact going to use his bonus action to go invisible.
Okay.
And he is gonna... He doesn't want to be trapped in the corner, so he is gonna move, but he's going to move to this spot here, so he is still in melee range of the two that are there. But he's just kind of slipping in between them so that he's not in a corner.
Fair enough.
And that's gonna be his turn.
Fair enough. That brings us to Whimsy. You're up.
Okay. I am indeed. Yeah.
What you doing, Whimsy?
Let's see if I did this. Yeah, I'm measuring out shit. I'm trying to fucking... God damn it. Fuck. Alright. This isn't really a great position that she's in here, you know, kind of backed into a corner and all that. I'll go ahead and do Yeah. Yeah, I'll just do it right in front of me and just get these two. I'll go ahead and do a Cone of Cold. And I can't see what I would technically get out of if it would go out the door, if it would hit anything, but I'm at least getting these two peeps.
So does Cone of Cold go through full cover?
No.
Then you wouldn't hit anything through the door.
Okay.
But you would get the captain and the servant in front of you.
Okay. Then that is what I'll do.
Constitution saving throws for both?
Indeed. And I need that, and then I need another con save from the captain, because I'm going to try to freeze them.
Okay. What's the DC on the spell?
17.
Yeah, they both fail.
Ha!
Beautiful.
Captain gets a 19 against freezing, though.
Unfortunate. Okay, bless you.
Sorry.
Let me see if I surge. Oh my god, I'm getting so fucking close. Jesus. That's not a surge though. Okay. Damage.
This is gonna hurt.
Good.
Cone of Cold is a very, very strong spell.
Good. Let it die.
All right. That is 54 points of cold damage.
54. You completely freeze over the air elemental as you are left with a statue in front of you. The captain is hanging on, but he's hurting.
Hell yeah. I should hang on to those sorcery points. That will be my go at it.
Alright, that brings us to the shopkeeper, who 5, 10, 15, 20 is going to move up here and hand Scotia a vial of something. Scamon, you can't really see what it is, but you do see Scotia drink it.
Okay, it's a healing potion, isn't it? It's
You're welcome to draw your own conclusions.
It's gonna be a heal. We're gonna go around the corner, and they're going to be healed more than what they were damaged previously.
Healing potions.
Which brings us to Scotia, who is going to step here. You hear...
not.
Pardon?
I said, oh, maybe not.
You hear the click of their gun, and they are going to go ahead and take 2 shots at you, Scamon. First one's a 12, second one's a 25.
12 misses.
That is going to be 9 points of piercing damage. So, to pull back the curtain slightly, the reason the first one did so much damage is because Scotia gets an extra... all 3 of them, actually, get an extra 3d6 on the first attack against a surprised creature, which is more than double their base damage. So, they're not going to get that damage numbers that high again.
Okay, that's great.
As
I really need to get better armor, because this is fucking stupid.
Scotia takes her 2 shots. That brings us to the developer servants.
One of them gets to go away.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85, 90. 90 feet away.
What the fuck kind of meth is this guy on?
Aural...
It
had to take the dash action, right? That's the one that was frightened?
Oh, it had to take the dash action? Sorry. 95, 100, 105, 110, 115, 120, 125, 130, 135, 140, 145, 150, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80. There we go.
Yeah, no, they need to take the dash action to get away. They have a 90-foot speed?
Air Elemental, speed, 0 feet. Fly, 90 feet.
Oh. Yeah, okay, that tracks. Alright, I mean, just reminder, since that one can no longer technically see me, it would get to do the wisdom saving throw.
8.
That still fails! It can fuck off, great!
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 5, 10, 15, 20,
Fuck is that one?
Water elementals.
Great, there's more of them.
That brings us to the captain, who also has to dash. He would be moving out of both of your melee ranges if you want to take an attack of opportunity.
Absolutely.
Yeah, sure.
I believe he gets to reattempt the saving throw every time he's hit.
Does he? Is that... Hold up here. It doesn't say that.
Really? Okay.
Drop whatever it is holding and become frightened for the duration.
Oh, okay. His rapier is on the ground, then.
Cool. While being frightened by the spell, creature must take the dash action to move away from you by the safest available route on each of its turns, unless there is nowhere to move. If a creature ends its location where it doesn't have line of sight of you, the creature can make a wisdom saving throw. On a successful save, the spell ends. It says nothing about being hit.
Damn.
So...
Okay.
Yeah, no. Scamon's going to, swing Darkened Whispers at this one. I'm gonna make him go fucking blind. Please let it hit.
Roll that.
25.
Hits, roll damage. That is a natural 1. He is blind.
It finally works! Against, someone of actual importance. That's going to be 7 points of piercing damage.
7 points of piercing.
You get that right off.
Whimsy, are you taking a melee swing? Do you even have a melee weapon?
I technically have the dagger.
True.
She'll just take that right on out of Slimy real quick and do a quick stab.
You do have advantage because he is blind.
Hell yeah.
You get advantage on attacking disabled people, apparently.
Wonderful. That's Whimsy's favorite type of people to kill.
Is it, though? They wouldn't really put up much of a challenge.
Yeah. I don't know. It's kind of funny, though. That's 25.
25 hits, roll damage. And don't make jokes like that again. You will get us canceled.
8.
8 points of damage. Of course, you had to total out to 15. Couldn't have been 16 or 14. It had to be 15. Make me reach over to the other side of my keyboard because my 5 key is missing.
Yep, I'm here to inconvenience you. You're welcome.
Okay. I'm gonna roll a dexterity saving throw for every person whose space he has to move through. Which
Yes.
Which includes 2 water elementals and Scotia.
Come on.
The water elementals both roll 8s, which I think means he bumps into them and his movement is reduced. And
Oh, his movement is reduced? Oh, that's fine.
Scotia saves. He bumps into the 2 water elementals. So hang on. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And he has to dash. 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Does get him out of line of sight. Sorry, he'd be up against the wall because he's kind of feeling the wall. He fails with a 4.
Yes. Okay. Oh wait, he also is still
he is still
bloodlust.
bleeding, yes.
He's still bleeding. That's max bleed damage currently. That's 8.
Okay, and he fails his save, so he's still bleeding.
Yay! Bless you.
That brings us back to the top. Whimsy, you're up.
I thought I went before Whimsy.
You're right.
Yeah.
Scammon, you're up.
Yo, okay. Cool. Beginning of... Yeah, okay, he becomes visible again. And he's going to, cast... I feel like I should cast a healing spell, but I'm gonna be dumb and not do that. I'm going to cast Lightning Arrow as a bonus action. And I'm going to throw... I'm gonna throw Darkened Whispers at Scotia.
Okay, roll to hit.
Which means, pulling up the spell is going to be there. That I believe that would fail, considering it would be a 5 plus 6, 11.
11 misses, yeah.
I'm going to do the thing where I make that attempt to not miss.
Okay.
I'm going to reroute the attack.
Okay.
And that's going to be 16 plus 6, so 22.
22 hits. As you
Yay,
throw...
Dex saving throw. I need
Dex save?
Because I casted Lightning Arrow.
Oh.
But lightning, the target takes 4d8 on a hit, and then each creature within 10 feet of the target must make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh.
Which I think includes me and Whimsy.
No, it doesn't.
It doesn't include me and Whimsy.
No,
I threw it at
just out
Scotia.
of range. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry. Okay, so does Scotia need to make the save? Read me the spell.
I don't think Scotia needs to make the save.
Read me the spell in its entirety.
Next time you make a ranged weapon attack during the spell's durations, the weapon's ammunition or the weapon itself, if it's a thrown weapon, transformed into a bolt of lightning. Make the attack roll as normal. Target takes 4d8 lightning damage on a hit, or half as much damage on a miss. It did hit.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of the weapon's normal damage, Whether you hit or miss, each creature within 10 feet of the target must make a dexterity saving throw. Each of these creatures takes 2d8 lightning damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful one.
Scotia would not be making the save then. Everyone else
Yeah,
would.
no. No, because she just takes the damage anyways, because I hit her with a weapon.
Shopkeeper got a 12.
Fail.
Air Elemental got a 9.
Fail.
The Water Elementals got a 12 and a 21.
The 21 saves.
Okay. And
So
it's
that
lightning damage?
it is. So, Scotia will be taking 16 lightning damage. And then the other, the ones that failed, so long as they don't have resistance, will take, you've got to be kidding me, we'll be taking 15. And the one that saved takes 7.
Okay.
I want to say, Scotia was 48. The others were 2d8. I rolled almost the same number on both.
Damn.
I'm so annoyed right now. It's fine. Yeah. So that's gonna be that.
As the lightning shocks through each creature after having exploded out from Scotia. Anything else?
Yeah. Did she roll the Constitution saving
She
throw
didn't.
from Dark Whispers?
Because I forgot about that.
Yep.
She got a 13, so she is blind?
She is blind.
She is
blind.
You
This
blind
is good.
the handler.
And perfect timing too, as the captain is also no longer blind.
Okay. Captain is no longer blind. That brings us to Whimsy, you're up.
Yeah. We don't want to get too close, but she can't really see all of what's going on over here, so she's gonna like just slip right on behind Skemon just to kind of. Okay, yeah, there's more going on over here. There's actually a little bit more going on over here. Okay. Beautiful. We love to see shit like that. She is going to go ahead and
Fireball,
yeah.
Fireball, fireball.
Yeah, you know it's coming. We're gonna fireball. Ice ball,
Yeah!
technically, but
Okay.
They're just in a perfect range of each other.
yeah, they are.
So don't forget, because we fixed your subclass, it does take a sorcery point to convert damage type now.
Yeah, well, okay, we'll do it in a way that's not gonna fucking. Yeah, I'll let you do it.
Hit us.
Yeah.
Boom.
Perfection.
Oh my fucking god.
That hits
That's
everyone.
perfection.
I'm pretty sure that hurts almost everyone, other than the one that's in the room and the one that's well over 100 feet away. I think I might not hit the captain. I have no idea where the captain is.
I'm oh my godding because it barely hits the captain simply because Fireball does overcome full cover.
Yeah.
Fireball overcomes full cover and the captain is like right here.
We adore seeing it. Okay. Let me see if I surge first and foremost.
Okay, what is your...
Jesus. Wait, I'm up to 9.
Oh my god. What's your DC for Fireball?
17.
Yeah, okay, that's a 5, a 6, and a natural 20 from the Shopkeeper.
Okay.
So Shopkeeper saves, the other two fail. And for the Elementals, air, water, water. The Air Elemental got a 12. One of the water elementals got a 5, the other got a natural 20. I would say this one got the natural 20. So go ahead and roll damage.
Alright.
But the shopkeeper and this elemental save.
Okay. That's a total of 35 cold.
35 cold damage. Hang on. I need to math real quick. 35. Jesus Christ. And then half of 35 would be 17. There we go. Okay. Is that all?
Yeah, I think that'll be it.
That brings us to shopkeeper, who's going to move slightly. As they pull out a small, it looks like a small metal ball, and call out, "Fire in the hole!" And I'm going to need a dexterity saving throw from Whimsy and Scamon and the developer's servant. Developer's servant saves.
Natural 20.
Scamon saves.
9.
Whimsy fails.
Ooh.
That is going to be 17 points of force damage. As the small metal ball kind of lands on the ground and just this vroom, energy radiates out from it, kind of slamming into each of you. Scamon, you're thrown back a bit. Whimsy, you're thrown back a bit. Then the shopkeeper is going to move back another 10 feet.
Out of curiosity, a concentration saving throw. What is that? Just roll a d20? It's Constitution. Okay.
It's DC 10 or half the damage taken, whichever is higher.
Yeah, not that lucky. That's a 6. So, fear is over.
Fear is over. Understood.
Unfortunate. And you said 17 damage?
Yes.
Oh, Scamon might be going down soon. Fuck.
Yeah, Whimsy's low AF too.
Handler is blind.
Fucking good. For now, stay that way, please.
Oh my fucking god.
What?
I said to myself, Scotia is backing away towards the edge of the ship. Let's roll a dexterity saving throw because she is currently blind. DC 5.
Did they fall off the ship?
In the midst of the chaos, as the blindness from darkened whispers takes her, Scotia stumbles back, hoping to get out of the view of her current enemies, so that she may reload her weapons for when the blindness wears off. However, she steps too hard, as she hits the railing and falls. plummeting into the plain below. Through an endless sky that no one has ever returned from after falling into, she falls and falls and falls and falls and falls, falling through the sky, the endless sky, as the astral plane unrolls before her. She keeps falling, falling further and further. She has probably died by this point. Who knows how far she will fall. That brings us to the developer's servants. One of them is currently very far away and is going to dash. And with its dash, comes back in front of the door.
Out of curiosity, which way does the door swing?
It swings inward.
Okay, which direction? Am I behind the door?
No.
Can
It would.
No.
You'd be behind the door in this corner.
If I was behind the door in that corner, then how do... Okay, that's fine. No, I'm so fucking giggly, okay.
As this one is going to come in and take 2 attacks on Whimsy. First one is a 16.
I'm gonna shield that. Let me see if I surge.
Okay, it went in and out of my melee range, right?
Yeah, I guess you could take an attack of opportunity.
I'm going to take any attack I can against these motherfuckers.
Oh, guys, we finally did it.
Oh,
Is-
drum roll, please! Roll a d100, Whimsy.
There was a 10, by the way. I don't know if that hits. I don't think so.
10 misses.
Yeah, okay. Cool. We can focus on this then.
Okay. That is gonna be a 16.
Ooh.
Whimsy. You release the magic as you block the attack coming at you, and feel it surge out of you and then back into you. And you're not completely sure what happened, but you feel the adrenaline pumping a bit harder. You heal 5 hit points.
Oh, hell yeah, I'll take it.
Yeah.
And for the next minute,
Not bad.
you do so at the start of each of your turns.
Ooh,
Oh,
fuck yeah.
nice.
Okay.
Even
not
if
bad.
you are unconscious.
That is
Ooh.
fucking hilarious.
So then 16 misses. Does a 25 hit?
Yes.
Okay. Even with shield?
Correct.
That is minimum damage. So,
Oh,
7.
okay.
7 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay. Let me roll their, that whole damage. They take 6 cold.
6 cold. Every bit counts, right?
Indeed.
Has this other one here has done stuff, but hasn't been hit yet, and I find that really funny.
Speaking of,
Yeah.
first one is an 11.
Miss.
Second one's a 12.
Miss. Oh, thank fuck. Okay. We're good. We're fine.
Okay.
For now. There's more that are right there. But, you know.
I forgot to describe when you cast your ball of cold, Whimsy, but the water elementals did seem to pretty much freeze over. As this one is going to move its full movement speed. And this one is going to move its full movement speed.
Hells yes.
Cool.
The one in the room is going to take one attack at each of you. Whimsy, that is a 20 to hit. You still have shield up.
Yeah, that does not hit.
Okay. And Skamon, that is a 13.
Fuck, that just hits.
That is going to be 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay, that's fine.
That brings us to the captain. Can you roll me 2d4?
Can he just die, please, before he gets here? Because I can get breathed on right now and fucking die. That'll be 6.
He is barely hanging on. He is going to dash here. That brings us back to before we move on, he does need to. It's a 10, so he's still bleeding.
Okay, good. Okay.
Skamon, you're
That's
up.
fine. Scamon's up. Great. Cure Wounds at 2nd level so that he's no longer at 3.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, no, I got very scared when you said that one hit, because I'm like, oh, I'm just gonna fucking die now, aren't I? Nope, barely. Barely hanging on. We're fine, we're good, we're cool, yeah, no. Should have did that earlier. We're casting that at 2nd level, so that's going to be, watch me roll fucking 1s here, actually. Come on. It wasn't 1s. It's going to be 13 plus 3, 16. Plus, so 19 total. Points at 19 total. There, okay. Cool. That's good. Cool, great. And as a bonus action, he's going to, once again, go invisible, because ow.
Okay.
And
did you make attacks?
no, I did not, because I casted a spell.
Right, yes. Cure Wounds. Yes.
Cure Wounds is, in fact, a spell.
Mm-hmm.
that I can, yeah. And at risk of, getting hit, I don't think he wants to leave the room. Because he doesn't really want to leave Whimsy alone in this moment. How hurt is Whimsy looking, actually? Like,
She's pretty fucking hurt.
yeah, okay, I'm not gonna leave Whimsy alone. What he is gonna do, though, is he's going to... that would be 2. He is currently invisible, so they'd have disadvantage, but that would still be 2. Okay, he's going to... It's not going to do much the second we move again.
I feel like
yeah, okay,
this is too meta. You do know that Whimsy can teleport, and she is kind of craning her neck a little bit out of this room to see if she can get out.
I see.
So you could piece together she's planning on trying to get out of here.
Maybe. Hold on. Let me roll. How competent are you right now? Not very. Not very. I rolled a 3, so he is gonna stay in the room. He is gonna attempt. Can I move through an enemy space as long as I don't end on it? Can I move to the side?
Normally, no, but both the air and water elementals you can.
Cool. Scammon is going to fully fucking burrow through the air elemental and hope that it disperses it. And then it's just gonna go to the side.
Okay.
still invisible. And, yeah. He's gonna attempt to, like, duck behind the door a little bit.
Okay, gotcha. That brings us to...
giving him some form of cover.
That brings us to Whimsy. You heal 5, and it's your turn.
Hell yeah, we can totally use that healing.
Oh my god, I'm stupid.
You're stupid?
Yeah, the 13 earlier shouldn't have hit him, but I completely forgot that he had both weapons out.
Oh.
Because dual wielder, when they have both weapons out, they get a +1. It gives a +1 to their AC. It's a little bit too late now, but I just remembered that. Fuck, it's fine.
I mean, it was, what, 7 damage that you took?
I don't remember.
I think it was 7. Heal 7.
It was 7? Okay, cool. Okay. Yeah, either way, he's still ducking behind the door.
We have too many spells that would harm Scaemon.
Since when did Whimsy care about that?
She generally would. I mean, she doesn't want to kill the guy. Yeah, I mean, she's in a necrophilia, but let's get. All right. Okay.
Sometimes I think being friends with you was a mistake.
Yeah, I hear that a lot.
And yet I'm still here, so...
Yeah, you're really doing this to yourself there, buddy. You can't really complain. I need a bigger dice bag.
Measurements, my old friend. God damn it.
Remember, for spheres, you have to go in a straight line.
Oh, like this. Oh, wait, yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Okay. Hell yeah, right now that kind of works a little bit better, but... Well, I mean, that still gets... Shit.
She knows exactly where Scaemon is, so if you want to base it off of that instead and still cast it.
I mean, the last time she saw him was here, which would still be in that radius.
I mean, that's true.
Yeah.
I mean, if you did it
if I do it
here,
a little bit back,
you'd hit 2 elementals, the captain and the shopkeeper. Because there's 2 elementals sharing a space here.
True. Okay. Yeah. Why the hell not? Let me see, actually. I might wanna... yeah, that's fine. We'll go ahead and do another ice ball. 3rd level.
Sounds good. Captain rolls a 5, shopkeeper rolls a 16.
Okay, both of those fail.
Air elemental rolls a 16 as well, and water elemental rolls a natural 20.
Okay,
so the captain is dead.
Probably, but roll damage.
Okay. It is not a surge, by the way. Let me roll that damage.
Honestly, a well-placed surge could make or break this combat at this point.
Yeah?
Did you heal that 5 hit points that you got from the last surge?
The 5 at the top of your turn?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
41 cold damage.
So the captain is dead.
So the captain is dead. As the captain dies, you see his form shift until his skin is pure white. His eye is matching the same. He almost looks like a blank model.
Oh.
Oof.
As he collapses. How much damage was it? Sorry, 45?
41.
41. Okay. Is that right? No, that's not right. There we go. So then that would be because he saved and you failed, so you would take there. Okay. Anything else?
She's kind of blocked in here, so no, that's gonna be everything.
That brings us to Shopkeeper, who looks to where the captain now lies dead and kind of calls out, "You bastard! Fuck!" And yeah, I think he's going to, as they drink a potion, Whimsy, you barely see, as the... Hang on, how does this spell work?
Doesn't.
Because
It doesn't. It does nothing, and he dies. Haha.
I think... Yeah. The halfling that is the shopkeeper drinks a potion and becomes human-sized. So I don't change the size of the token. As they cast enlarge. 5, 10, 15.
Amazing.
5, 10, 15. And then they are going to back up.
Coward.
That brings us to the developer's servants.
Am I far enough behind a door to get some form of cover?
Yeah.
Yay.
You still have your chill shield up, right, Whimsy?
I do.
Okay, 4 attacks incoming.
Oh, no.
Heck yeah, man.
First 2 are both
Okay.
11s.
Okay, that does miss.
Second or third is an 18.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and shield.
Okay,
Let
and
me-
then fourth is a 16. So it will.
Okay.
They will all mess with shield.
And that is not a search.
This one is going to move here, which does leave Scamon's range if you want to, but it is looking for you, is what it's doing.
I'm still going to with Darkened Whispers, hoping to make it blind.
Okay.
What
do you mean it's not immune to blinded? It's immune to every fucking condition except blinded. You have advantage because you're invisible.
Yay, that's good, because that would have been 16. Let's see if that's gonna be 21.
21 hits, roll damage. And for
Yay!
con save, that is an 8. So it's blind.
It fails. So it's blind, and I'm also still invisible to it. That's going to be... Oh, damn, that was almost max, but it spun on the corner and landed on the wrong side. That's fine. 5 points of piercing damage.
Okay. And then it is going to move straight down until it is sharing a space with you. As it feels you, realizes it is in your
Ew.
space, it is going to whirlwind. I need a strength save.
Oh, no, actually. Oh, wait, actually, no, I'm not too bad at those. Those ones are fun. 17?
17 saves.
Oh, great.
Oh, but you still take half damage.
Oh, no.
That is going to be 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
As it,
Still not great when I'm this
as
low.
the winds pick up, around you.
He's gonna kind of just duck
10.
behind his wings.
And the water elemental is going to take 2, both of those miss with 10s.
Yep.
The captain
is this thing just sharing a space with me now?
Yep. The captain
Great.
is dead, which brings us to Skamon.
Cool. If I were to just hold one of my swords out, would it, like, cut itself? Or do I actually have to
No,
swing
you
at it?
would still have to make an attack.
That's unfortunate. Well, I'm visible again, which is unfortunate. So I'm gonna attack the thing that's blind. It's really funny. I was gonna say I'm gonna attack the thing that's blind with bloodlust. I don't think it'll bleed because it's a wind elemental.
Does bloodlust specify the creature has to have blood to affect it? Is that something I remembered to put in?
No.
Okay.
It's not.
Then
on a hit, creature must attempt DC 17 saving throw. On a failed save, the target is inflicted 1 stack of bleed.
Then I would argue that the bleed condition is more of a magical decay than it is just blood loss. It
Causing
does
internal bleeding.
it does like actually cause them to like hemorrhage if they have blood, but it's more about the magic behind it than it is about the actual blood loss.
Cool. In that case, I will attack the one surrounding me with bloodlust.
You have advantage because it is blind.
I know, and that's the best part about this. Better than the 15. A 16 is definitely better than a 15. Not by much, but a 16 is better than a 15.
16 does hit. That's a 14 on the save, which I believe fails.
It fails. And that's going to be swinging, so that's only +2. That'll be 6 points of piercing damage.
Okay, 6 points of damage.
Look at that! We finally hit this one!
You hit it last turn, or
I hit
on
it.
its turn.
Did I? Oh.
With Darkened Whispers.
That's
it's
right,
blind.
I did. That's right, I did. It didn't look like I hit it, because now there's enough that you can actually see the gap. He's gonna move. Oh, no. Yeah, no, because I would put him in the range of that one. He's not gonna move. Ugh, I don't like that. There are too many fucking things in this room, and I can't even... I couldn't lightning arrow even if I wanted to. I don't have the spell slot for it. He's gonna... Does that have to be a ranged attack? It might have to be a ranged attack.
This would be a really good place for chain lightning.
Wish. What other ones do I have? Yeah, I don't think either of those are gonna help me here. So does it have to be a ranged attack? Yeah, ranged weapon attack. Fuck. Okay. That would be both other attacks. Do I really want to do that? I don't think I will. No, I'm not gonna do that. Okay, I'm just gonna swing at it 2 more times, actually. I'm gonna swing at the one on me, like, 2 more times.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Nope, I'm gonna swing at it 1 more time, actually. I'm gonna swing with, I'm gonna swing at it with Bloodlust again.
Okay.
It's gonna be a natural 20.
Definitely hits. It rolls a 4 on its con save.
Good. And that'll be... plus 8 is gonna be... No. 8. So yeah, 15 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And then, Durkin Whispers says, it blinded until the end of my next turn. Does that still end on this turn, or would it go one more since it
would
was
end on this turn unless you hit it again with
this
Darkened Whispers.
Okay, I'm gonna hit it with Darkened Whispers and
Okay.
attempt to...
Roll to hit. You still have advantage because it is still blind.
Yep. My gosh. 18 and then a 19.
Hits.
So 19.
Roll damage.
Yeah. Okay, and that will be... That's probably the worst I've rolled this session. 4. And it needs to make a saving throw.
19.
It's just no longer blind. This is unfortunate.
Okay.
But I'm going invisible again. So fuck you.
Okay.
And I'm gonna attempt to move out the door, actually.
Okay.
He's gonna attempt to... I don't think I can click on... Oh, I can. Can I? Can you...
I can...
There we go. Yep, thank you.
You're welcome.
He's gonna go... Oh, can you not? 1... 2, 3. He's gonna move to here.
Does a natural 1 hit? No, it doesn't. Does a 12 hit?
Nope.
Okay. Those are the only 2 attacks of opportunity that are going to be taken against you.
Okay.
Since
wait,
those
hold
were
on.
the
I
only
can
2
move
focusing in your direction.
30 or 35 feet. I can move 35 feet. Okay, so...
You've gone 20 so far.
20. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know how close I want to get up to this thing, but I'm going to. So 20, 25, 30... Yeah. 35, and Scanlan is going to, like... Still invisible. He's going to open his wings and try... No, he's not going to do that yet. Never mind. He's not going to do that yet.
Okay.
He's going to just stand there. He is going to kind of, like, try and crouch, but he's going to hopefully be an obstacle if the shopkeeper tries running forward.
Okay. Do you make it known that you're leaving the room to Whimsy?
Yeah, he will kind of whistle, while he ducks out, I guess.
Okay.
Hopefully getting her attention, but not, like, verbally saying anything, trying to not tip off the shopkeeper. And, because he doesn't actually know Scotia is no longer there, is trying to not tip off Scotia wherever they are.
Whimsy, you can tell that Scamon is no longer in the room as you hear him whistle from about, like, here. Speaking of, Whimsy, it's your turn.
Hell yes. She just kind of yells out, "Fucking finally!" And we are gonna thunder step out of here and use a sorcery point to make that a cold step.
Do you want to step here so that you hit all of them? Step into the water elemental space.
I mean, does she want to get wet?
Within 10 feet.
Oh, it's 10 feet.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind. They're all hit
Oh,
from there,
that's why
then.
you couldn't.
Yeah, that's why I was like, because there's almost nowhere in this room where I wasn't 10 feet within, like, Skamon's range. That's
Yeah,
why your
no,
fault.
that's probably why you weren't doing it sooner. I thought it was within 5 feet. So I was trying to stay on the corners so that you could. No, we'd have to be in like opposite corners, I guess, or just on
Your-
opposite ends of the room.
Your DC is 17?
Correct.
Okay, 4 of them fail.
Hell yeah.
The one who is bleeding rolls a natural 20.
Fucker. The one that needs to get damaged more is the one that has to save, of course.
Alright, and that is not a surge. Let me roll the damage. That's a total of 27 cold.
Okay.
And I will go right down here to just this, oh god, oh no. Right here to just this little sliver I saw. Oh god, where was it from where I was at? Jesus, oh no. Yeah, like right here.
Okay.
Cool.
That is my action. She still technically has her movement, so we'll move a little bit further down here. Oh, that's the wrong one.
Oh, that reminds me, I still have the cone on. I need to switch that.
Here we go. Yeah. Get like right there. She'll zoom a little bit down here. Straight shot of those elementals up there. That's my go at it.
Okay, that brings us to Shopkeeper, who hears your footsteps and immediately turns around, seeing you. They are human-sized. They're going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 move down here to get in melee with you as they kind of smile a maniacal smile as they say, I got a sale for ya! And is going to attempt to punch you in the face.
Hell yeah. I'm still, because I didn't mark it, I'm still healing 5, so I would have healed another 5, right?
Yes, I forgot to.
Okay.
Yes. First one is a 27 to hit.
Oh, that'll do it.
As you are punched in the face by the shopkeeper wearing this kind of pair of gauntlets, and it's an extra d4 because they're enlarged. So that is 14 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay. They take 12 cold.
12 cold. As they take the cold, they kind of, whoa, discount in the freezer section. And they're going to swing their second attack at you. That is a 10.
That does miss.
Okay. That brings us to the elementals. 5, 10, 5, 10. The water elementals are still frozen. Can you roll me 2d4, Skamon, for the one that's bleeding?
Yes! Yes, I can. Can you... You're not gonna die, I know that. Can you do decent damage? That'll be 6. Did that come through?
Yeah, sorry.
Okay. Great, and these fuckers with their 90-foot fly speed.
This one does move through Skamon's range if you want to try and hit it.
The shopkeeper isn't paying attention to me, right?
Correct.
Cool. And then are any of the other wind elementals, like, would they be able to see me hitting the thing?
No. It moves too fast for them to realize where it got hit.
Okay, good. In that case, I am going to attempt to swing at it with Dark and Whispers, because fuck you. That is going to be a 20.
20 hits.
Great. Con save, please.
Con save... And that's Dark and Whispers, you said?
Yes.
8. How much damage?
8. That fails. It's 6.
6 damage, and the bleed
And
was
it's
also
blind.
6. Yes?
Yes, it was.
Okay. I forgot to mark it. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85. They're each going to try their hand at Whimsy. Well, okay, hang on. The one that you blinded. I'm gonna roll an intelligence check for it to see if it can gauge how much farther it needs to move after being blinded in order to get in range of Whimsy.
Please. Please. That would be so fucking funny if it just keeps moving.
85, 90. So, Whimsy, if you want to take a melee attack at it...
What?
Okay,
Yeah.
so not only
You
did
have
this guy
advantage
just keep
because
going,
it's
I
blind.
also made her fall off the boat. I love this.
Hell
I've made
yeah.
someone fall off the ship and basically start to run into a wall. This is good. This is great. We love this.
21 to hit.
Hits, roll damage.
That's max again. That's 8 piercing. 8 magical piercing.
Okay.
Oh, damn!
It has a sliver. You did roll that attack at advantage, right?
Yeah, I
Okay.
did.
It's still alive. Holy shit.
The 2 elementals are going to both take 2 attacks at you. We're going to start with the one that is not bleeding. First one's a 10. Second one is a 23.
Yeah, 23 hits.
That is 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And how much does it take?
Yes.
And does a 16 hit?
It normally would, but I'm gonna shield that.
Okay, then the bleeding one does not hit you.
Okay.
Good.
That's 11 cold damage.
Okay.
And that's not a surge.
No surge.
Okay, and Talon, is it still bleeding?
Is it? Yes. That's a 5. That brings us back to the top. Skamon, you're up.
Okay, cool. This, okay, he's... But what I was gonna have him do was attempt to just, like, appear, like open his wings, just appear in front of this guy and try and scare him, but now he's not even looking. So Skamon's gonna not even do that. He's just gonna, like, slowly appear, kind of, like, arms crossed. He looks slightly annoyed, but also is laughing at the fact that one just straight up ran past you because it can't see. And is going to cast Hail of Thorns at 2nd level, and is going to throw at it at this guy. One by the door.
Okay.
The further back one.
Roll to hit.
And I believe that will be Oh wait, that's if it hits. So... Oh, wait. No, it's not. Is it?
Whether it hits or misses, both creatures make dexterity saves.
Yeah. Cool. Okay. That'll be 15 plus 6. 21.
Hits.
Um
What's your save DC?
15?
They both save, but I believe they both take half damage.
Yeah, they do. It's not as cool though. But it's fine. So in that case, because it's all piercing, so that needs to get rolled first. It is thrown, so that's 6 plus the thorns, which is also 6, half to 3. So 9 piercing on the one guy, and then I think the other one is just the 3.
9 on the further one.
Yes.
And that was 9 total, and then the other one takes 3.
Yes.
Okay, 10-4. They both end up with the
Okay.
same health.
That is fucking hilarious.
That's your
and
first
with
attack.
that being first attack and bonus action, so second attack is gonna be. Do we just want to put this guy out of his misery? Is he within my throwing range? Actually, is he within my throwing range?
Probably not, no. So
No, I don't think so. Yeah, that's 55. What is my throwing range? Is it like 30?
yeah.
To not be able to bitch? Okay. So. Okay. So yeah, Skamon will move to this one. And just he's gonna use he doesn't really know which one he's throwing. I'm gonna say it's probably Bloodlust, as he just throws it at this guy over here and puts him out of his misery.
Okay.
Also, I need. Did this guy make the dex saving throw against Bloodlust earlier?
Which guy?
The further back one when I casted Hail of
No,
Flames.
I forgot to do that. Sorry.
No, I also forgot to do that. To say that.
Natural 20.
So he saves.
And you said this guy back here you were targeting?
Yes.
Okay. It is advantage.
Disadvantage because he's blind. Is it that the one that was bleeding as well?
No.
No. Which one was bleeding?
This one.
That one. Okay. Cool. Oh, thank fuck for the advantage, because that was awful. It's gonna be a 19 to hit.
19 does hit, and it dies. It had 1 health.
Yeah, just to, like, Skamon kind of, like, looks pitifully at it, and just kind of checks Bloodlust. And with that, he is visible. He becomes visible at the top of his turn. And he's gonna regrettably stay visible, but he's going to back up a bit again. He's gonna back up. I think we used like 25 feet of movement to get to where I was, as I was at this corner. So, not 25, I don't think I'm 20, so yeah. He is going to back up. 10. 15. He's gonna back up to here.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Whimsy, you're up.
I am indeed. I'm sorry, did you say Skamon goes invisible again?
No.
No, he's staying visible this time because he only has one more of those left.
Alright.
I think.
Whimsy is not looking so hot. She is going to Damn, I don't have a lot of sorcery points left. Holy shit. Yeah, she's gonna do the not as fun but smarter choice. I'm going to go ahead and do a 4th level Armor of Agathis to give myself some temp HP here.
Okay.
As her body becomes completely encased in ice. And well, I don't really want to move, so yeah, that is going to be her go at it this turn. She has her shield up, well, metaphorical shield up, and she is preparing for the onslaught. That's it.
Okay. The shopkeeper is going to try twice to punch you. First one's a 25, second one's an 11.
Alright, the 25 will hit.
And will deal 10 points of damage. And the shopkeeper takes 20.
Correct.
As... Oh, wait, I forgot about the extra d4. Hang on. 12 points of damage, not 10. Just 2 more. As the gauntlet, or the, not like gauntlet, but fucking brass knuckles, basically.
Oh, the knuckles.
Hits you, your shield retaliates against it. As the shopkeeper kind of, stumbles back, as he calls out, "Man, these discounts are real cool!"
Oh my gosh.
They're about to get even cooler. That's also 12 damage for my chill shield.
Oh, right, I forgot about the chill shield.
So that's hold on. He took
32 points of damage and dealt 12.
Oh, this guy is...
The bleeding elemental is going to swing twice at you.
Ooh.
24 and 23 to hit.
Speaking of bleeding elemental, bleeding
yes.
elemental takes literally the minimum damage that he can right now,
So
which is
2.
2.
Yeah. But
Yay!
I believe he did just hit Whimsy twice, which means he's going to get shielded twice and Armor of Agathis at least once.
Yeah. So that's 20 damage right off the thing.
Uh-huh.
And then chill shielded twice.
Hang on, let's do the first chill shield first.
Yeah, because this might pull me down. Like, I'm pretty low.
That's
Also might
7
kill it, maybe.
on its first hit for damage.
Oh, I still got that temp HP.
Oh.
Barely.
Okay.
Okay. Chill shield damage. 14 cold.
Okay.
Oh my god, it's barely alive.
And then the second hit, it takes another 20. So it does hit you. And it does die from hitting you.
It hits
Hell
you when
yeah.
it explodes.
But it does still do a lot of damage. It
no.
It's 15.
Okay, she's down.
Okay.
Oh,
Which means the
Like, you literally see her go down in like a fucking blaze of glory. Like, just like her shield just like explodes in like almost like a firework show of like shards of ice that just go spraying everywhere, and she falls.
Hell yeah.
Well, Skemon was watching in a way that his camera would have picked that up if we survive this and she wants the footage of it later.
This elemental is going to dash over behind Skemon.
Hello, motherfucker.
11 and 9. The 9 is a natural 1.
No.
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 For its 2 attacks. That brings us back to the
Good.
top. Skemon, you're up.
Wonderful.
Or wait, the water elementals.
Oh, the water elementals, as they slowly inch along, yes.
They do get to dash, but...
As they slowly inch along, and as... Oh... This is problematic, because here's the thing. Still be stabilized, but it depends on who the shopkeeper's gonna attack. What am I at for hit points, actually? I think I'm just above 20. Yeah, I'm at 21.
Remember, Whimsy is still healing 5 at the top of every turn.
Exactly, so she'll be at least stabilized, if not, like, is that, like, it stabilizes and like, also heals, or will it just stabilize,
if
like,
5 isn't enough to reduce her negative, or if 5 isn't enough to bring her from her negative all the way up to 1 or more, then it just stabilizes her.
Yeah, I was wondering that one.
Okay, if I did factoring in the 5 that I should have healed last turn that I didn't apply, I'm at -5 right now.
Okay, so you would just be stabilized at the top of your turn.
Okay, I mean, not that I know that, but there's there'd be 1 attack from you. Would get me there, but that would cause me to be in the range of that one, and also that one this next turn. But we were having a bit of a bonding moment, so he is actually focused on Whimsy's safety right now. Okay. In that case, Skemon is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, going to move to here.
Okay, Elemental will
take that attack
swing at
opportunity.
you. That's an 11.
That misses.
They've been rolling
He's
absolute
going to...
shit today.
Like, everything was rolling so well, and then it's not now, which is good for me. It's going to use the last... I didn't mark the last one, but this is going to be their last 2nd level spell slot to cast not Disguise Self, to cast Cure Wounds, which is right above Disguise Self, at 2nd level on Whimsy.
Okay. Roll healing?
Yeah.
Which is going to be a total of 13.
I believe that brings you back up.
It does.
Okay.
Yo.
You are prone, but...
Yeah. So fun. And now he is staying visible, but he is also going to now move here. And like not shove, but like or like not enough to do damage, but as he's running, kind of like smack at the shopkeeper, as in like a hey, I'm gonna try to hit you now, and like essentially taunting him to now attack Skemon rather than Whimsy.
Looks like we got a 2-for-1 deal.
Not really. No, it's more of like a disappointment, actually.
Anything else, Skemon?
Yeah, he's gonna no, he's not going to. Never mind. No.
Okay.
Because that's just bigger surface area for them to hit. So no, he's gonna sit there.
Whimsy, you're up.
He's gonna brandish both his weapons.
Hell yeah.
Don't forget to heal that 5.
Yes.
Yes.
Heal 5 at the top of your turn.
All right. Okay. Oh, Whimser. What are you going to do? There's still those guys up there. Yeah. Skamon's trying to get the attention of the shopkeeper now, so she is going to try to focus on the people closing in on us here, those little servants. So we'll go ahead and do...
Can you fireball?
Oh, I am running scarily low on,
I know, same. I'm down to 3 and they're all first level.
Mm-hmm. Um...
If it's a matter of sorcery points,
Good.
don't forget that as a bonus action, you can convert spell slots into sorcery points.
Yeah, it's not the sorcery points, it's the spell slots I'm
Yeah.
worried
Yeah.
about right now.
I feel like it's a the converting spell slots into sorcery points kind of makes the situation worse, actually.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we'll just go ahead and I don't want to burn a 5th level on this, but if there are more people on this airship, we're fucked. But we'll cross that fucking bridge when we get to it. She will go ahead and do a has to be 5th level, but we'll do a 5th level yeah, we'll do a 5th level ice ball on these guys up there.
Okay. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay. Let me see if I surge. That's not a surge.
The air elemental saves, but I don't think it's gonna matter. The water elementals both fail.
Okay. Okay, so that's a total of 49 cold damage.
Yeah, all 3 of the elementals turn to ice sculptures.
Oh fuck yeah.
Hell yeah.
Great. So it's just this guy.
Hopefully. Okay. Yeah, we don't really want to be moving right now. Well, she will get up from prone. She will stand up.
Okay.
She just fucking fireballs from lying down. She's like, no.
I like to be like she literally basically just like poked her head out like to see them raise a hand
she
and then just
like
did
quickly
it.
stretches out in that like paint me like you one of your French girls pose and then flings her hand. She just flicks her hand and like throws a fireball that turns to ice.
Amazing.
I
think yeah, that's all she's gonna do.
Okay.
I mean, if he stayed prone, he probably would have had. No, he would have had advantage. Never mind.
Yeah. The shopkeeper is going to take a swing at each of you. Scamon, that's an 18.
Yep.
Whimsy, that's a 12.
Miss.
Okay, Scamon, you're going to take 9 points of bludgeoning damage. Nope.
It's fine.
D4. 12 points of bludgeoning damage.
Taking that shit. Okay, that's going to be. Okay.
The elementals are dead, which means that brings us back to the top. Skamon, you're up.
Hey, it's me.
And you are flanking with the shopkeeper.
I am. I'm going to Skamon's going to, getting ready to swing one of the blades with one hand, is going to reach over and like grab the shopkeeper's shoulder and like lean in slightly and say, "You ready to fucking die?"
The shopkeeper looks at you and says, "It's time to cash out."
And Skamon's not actually gonna let him finish before swinging. Like he says, "It's time," and Skamon just fucking swings. This is gonna be Bloodlust. Right, because when he's standing up, so at its advantage, that does still count. So that's going to be 9 plus 6 is 13? No, not 13. 15.
15 does hit.
Wow, my math was so wrong. Oh, it does hit. Okay, cool. Con save, please.
Constitution save is a 15.
That fails. Oh my god. That is minimum damage for 3. That is 3 points of damage.
3 points of damage, but he is bleeding. That's your first attack.
He's bleeding. It's my first attack. Do I want to attempt to back up and lose the advantage, or do I want to just swing at him twice and have a better chance of critting? Which could have the potential to, even with a crit, not do as much damage as if I were to back up.
How low are you?
I'm at 9. I'm at
Oof.
9. I'm not fucking moving. I forgot that I was at 9.
Whimsy has no healing. Like, you're fucked if you go down.
I've learned this. I've realized this. This is great. It's fine. Cool. Second attack is going to be my offhand attack, so it's going to be Darken Whispers. And that's going to be a natural 15 for 21.
21 hits.
Alright, is he blind?
Good question. Yes.
Good. Wait, that one wasn't at advantage. That doesn't matter. The other one was
Roll
a natural
again in
one,
case of
so
a
it's fine.
crit.
I know, I did, and it was a natural one.
Ah.
So, okay, and last attack, he's blind now, still, so it's fine. This is going to be with Bloodlust again, so that's going to be... 19.
19 damage?
No, I didn't roll damage for the last one. Fuck, no. The damage was 6. And then the next hit was 19.
Okay. I just realized I forgot to mark damage when you hit him with Bloodlust. How much did you do then?
Bloodlust was 3.
Okay. And then you just did
This one
6
was
with
6.
Darken Whispers.
Yes.
19 hits.
19. And that's going to be... Come on. Come on. Come on. Fuck.
It's a failed con
It's
save.
gonna be-
I assume that's Bloodlust?
Yes, it is. What's funny is both times with Bloodlust, I've rolled minimum damage.
So another
This turn?
3?
That's another 3. I
Okay.
was really hoping to kill him this turn. That's fine. I'm still gonna flank in case Whimsy wants to do a melee attack, because I can shove him into the weapon. Yeah.
That brings us to Whimsy. You're up.
Right. Let me add my 5. Okay. Whimsy. Yeah, she lives on the edge, so we're gonna do it. She's going to go ahead and move right here. If there's an opportunity attack, she'll take it.
Yeah, he does have disadvantage. That's a 13, which I assume misses.
It does indeed. And then we are going to go ahead and preserve our spell slots. So she's just gonna do a Ray of Frost.
Okay, fair enough. Roll to hit.
Soft 20.
Hits, roll damage.
Okay. $18 cold damage.
18 points of cold damage. Alrighty, anything else?
She'll get a little bit further back. But no, that's everything.
That brings us to the shopkeeper, who is going to take 2 swings, both at disadvantage at Skaemon. First one's a fuck, also known as a natural 1. Second
First one's a fuck.
I rolled my fuck yeah die and it rolled a fuck.
I love that.
Second one is a 15.
Oh my god, that just hits.
That's gonna be 13 points of bludgeoning damage.
Shit.
Oh no.
Skaemon still
yep.
up?
Nope. Skaemon's down.
Okay. That brings us
13, so that's -4.
That brings us to Skaemon, who rolls a death save. That brings us to Whimsy. You're up.
Okay.
The shopkeeper is no longer blind.
Unfortunate. Yeah, he's looking pretty rough, so she's gonna go ahead and just do a Ray of Frost again. Da 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 da. 23 to hit.
Hits, roll damage.
Mm. 22 cold.
How do you want to do this?
Oh, focus! Okay.
I have full faith.
She is going to, go ahead and, make her icicle, form it in her hand, and shoot it. Kind of piercing into his heart and knocking him over. But she measured it to where it wasn't straight through. She wants this to hurt a little bit. Grazes it enough for him to definitely go down. It's lethal, but doesn't die immediately. And she kind of walks over a little bit and crouches down beside the guy and she's going to just rest her hand on the icicle and lean down and whisper in his ear, "Looks like you're out of business," and then push it all the way through.
Fuck yeah.
As you push the icicle the rest of the way through, you see, just as with the captain, his skin and eyes turn pure white, and he falls, unmoving, to the ground. And that is all we have time for today. Thank you for coming and continuing to listen to my tale. And I look forward to seeing you all again soon, very soon. Goodbye for now, my friends.